Hello, YouTube. This is Jester Gaming, and we are gonna continue sourcing special cargo. I got one warehouse already. I think the medium one's almost full. I got 3 large ones I need to finish, and I think those are about halfway. And no, we do not have a special. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do our normal routine. Okay, freaker heist. That's gonna ensure paying for all of our things today. I'm just gonna passively, mind you, fill my warehouses until I get done with 3 heists. We started right before noon today. I've gotten done a few things I need to do on the phone. Turn that off before I get a copyright. So of course, you know what we gotta start off with? The hook and book business. Like, I know a lot of people have been waiting, absolutely waiting for double cargo. Double special cargo, that is. And this is the time it is. You can make a lot of dough, and you can do it passively, and you can help it along. It's real easy. Like, I was sourcing last night, and I wish I could have stayed up later. But we will be focusing on absolutely doing this.
Almost here?
Also want to make a special shout out today. It's been 1 year since I found out that I had a tumor mass on my spine, pushing and compressing my spinal cord. And on the 13th is actually when they did the surgery. They pulled a mass that was 9 centimeters, the size of a lemon, out of my back, off my spine. Which is what, and I had cancer in other, stage 4. Stage 4 Hodgkin's lymphoma. Underwent 6 months of chemotherapy. Spent like 4 months of actual PT. And even then, even after the PT, because of insurance I was only able to get CC up to the point where I could stand for a short amount of time with his walker. But I continued my activities. After I'm done with this, I'm actually going to hit the casino. But I got a plan for all the money I'm collecting. I'm going to spend probably a night. It's just, yeah, can you do it and probably make money? Sure. But to be honest, you can make money doing actual jobs and work. You need more? You want more of the drink? Come here. There you go.
Fortunately, I don't think he tried to do any harm, nor did he try to enrich himself. He could have taken advantage of his members, but he didn't. So this leads to a deeper and potentially dangerous question. A religion is defined as a group of people adhering to a specific set of beliefs. A cult is defined as a group of people adhering to a specific set of beliefs.
Yeah, that's the same definition.
It is. A religion is widely accepted. Cults, not so much. Nobody can argue that religions have or had cruel practices, and many people who lead cults felt that while they were in them, their lives were better. So what's the difference between a cult and a religion? I don't have the answer. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, and that's Hecklefish. This is do me a favor, like, until next time, be safe.
What it is?
government's biggest
been
secrets is hiding in
absolutely
plain
liking,
sight in Las Vegas.
enjoying
Jet is the top secret government airline that doesn't
the
exist. Let's find out why.
buy files, conspiracy, a bunch of different stuff. No. Okay. Took a little bit of medicine. Hopefully help me get me through this session. So, it's a great thing. Now I'm on just daily insulin. I take a drug once a week. Which has done quite a bit to help me with my blood sugar. And stop at the gun van. You don't need to do the G's cash every day. I mean, it's nice. It's free money. It really is.
You know the deal. You land a blow with that? Good night. Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed. Great choice.
But yeah, good week to get the up and ab night.
Talk to me, man. This better be good news. I'm calling it now.
This is public information.
Yeah, that wasn't my question.
Who's that? Did you hear it? So using complete information on your goals.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium.
There's my
You can
G-Son
win
Blackshot,
spin on the
some
lucky wheel.
Texas Hold'em, poker, and Actually, the horse races.
Here you go.
My visitor bonus, of course. Come on.
The race book is open and the horses are running at the inside track. Stop by and play.
I'll take extra chips, sure. And yeah, I'd rather be paid in chips than cash. Because ultimately, I'm trying to maximize, and I have over $1 million worth of chips. Next up, the agency, unless we got...
Well, no, I mean, not your cell phone, obviously. Okay, fine. I guess not your car, either. Fine, just make sure to buy a ton of soda, okay? Lots and lots of soda. I'll talk to you later.
So I got that. And the stuff. They're both up north. Here's what I'll do. Gonna hit the agency. Gonna hit the agency. So let's see. And yeah, I'll probably still do security contracts once I max out the 20K in the safe. I mean, technically, I could probably do it now, but I'm really trying to get to the point where I can just ultimately choose to stop doing it altogether. The jobs still pay decent. Already got what I need.
This week we've heard the contention of UFO researchers a secret government within our government. Well, it may be hard to believe coming from the UFO perspective. We've certainly learned at Watergate and the Iran-Contra scandal that factions within our government can and do pursue their own hidden agendas outside the control of Congress or the knowledge of the
Come on.
Oh,
please rescue me action.
Which is made up of smaller, distinct areas with different purposes. And many sections are designated Area X. So, yes,
It is, but I don't like losing the cops, really. It's like this, just go there, find the safe, find the combo, get the items out of the safe. And yeah, it requires you to kill a bunch of people. 2 places it takes you, from what I've noticed. Vanilla Unicorn, strip club, or a bar. Tequila Kidlila.
Okay.
Vanilla Unicorn is a little easier in my opinion. 106. Cool.
These people be coming from Las Vegas on a secret.
Have you no brain?
Here, there's always the person back there. Come on. Come on. Fuck.
Screw it. Are you okay? We need an ambulance.
That's a good thing.
Give me that.
Thanks for hanging out.
I got real lucky.
It's on. You're dead. Cocksucker.
Be safe. Be smart. Be stuff. It's like strength. Strength is measured in different ways. Different strength is needed at different times. I forgot to get into the safe. It's like I don't even know why that guy followed me out. Oh shit. I straight up walked right past the safe. Oh, I think I opened it. I thought I grabbed it, but I didn't. Give me that. Thank you. Now GTFO. Let's get the freak out. Already, guys in position. All this for a damn watch. Let's go. Damage to my car. Good thing I don't really pay from the damage to my car, per se. Got no lights. This car would get pulled over. But I'm flying. Like, probably even more important to have lights. Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, yeah, I think you could take off the weapons, but to be honest, the projects are way better. It's like, yeah, but sometimes you do need access to your guns. It's like, yeah, for precision work.
Good work out there.
Yeah, Franklin. But yeah, we can talk about Franklin. Michael. By the way, Ned Luke, which is the voice actor to Michael DeSanta or Michael Townley, what have you. They're doing autographs on his YouTube page. Yeah, his YouTube page is kind of interesting. It's not something I would watch all the time. It's like, because when I watch his YouTube streams, I mean, yeah, he plays GTA 4, which is completely strange, but whatever. There's a lot of people that do it. And a lot of people say, hey, GTA 4 is better than GTA 5. I disagree. I think their in-game physics were better. Like you could shoot a person in the leg and they would limp away.
Now, Chomper's prime, scary ass shit. Even when I saw his ass coming down the block, I was straighten up.
Okay. But, anyways, I'd want him if he was playing GTA Online, like Michael, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, he does stuff with fans and whatnot, and it's really cool. I think all three voice actors did amazing. Did absolutely amazing for the story. And then they brought these people back. For the online DLC. Online DLC, yeah. These updates. Like, yeah, Franklin. I can see Franklin almost anytime I want. And that's cool. Now, you can do work with Trevor, and yeah, he shows up occasionally in cutscenes, which is cool. Everyone is waiting for Michael. But yeah, Jimmy's already in it. He's for the, for your arcade. I think it would be absolutely awesome. So I got a couple things they could do. This is all before GTA 6. And they probably could, I'm sure there's a way they could sell Game Shark cards, because that's what they ultimately want to do with online. They want you to buy Game Sharks. Or not Game Sharks, short cards.
What do you need? So long.
Which is cool. It's like, yeah. So, one thing you could, people with GTA Plus, which is another thing they're trying to push, a monthly subscription. Give them a shorter cooldown on heists, like the Con Frico, and say, let's call it the big one, the Union Depository. Now, have it have like a massive payday like it did in story mode. A little bit of setup, sure. But have it where you can hire crew, like in-game people, like you do in story mode. And you can even do side missions, quests, whatnot. What have you, to get different crew ones like you do in story mode. I think that would be cool. Like some of these freaking people, it's like, yeah, you do most of the setup, and then someone wants a bigger cut. If you want a bigger cut, you better pull your weight. But not only that, it's like, you have to understand the It's like, yeah, 15, 20%. That's what I'm expecting. I would love, absolutely love to get 25. That's a 4-man, but 2-man, 60-40. Oh, even 75-25. Like, yeah, I could constantly, if the person's able to listen, oh, I could get someone else's bags full too. Peace. Well, that's one. Passive, so you know. Completely passive. Go in there, and yeah, it costs money. It's like, keys are probably more It could be about the same as your MC, but yeah, I think the bigger ones will cost more. But it's fine. You're making your money back. Trust me. Especially this week. It's like, yeah, if you're not constantly going to these every 48 minutes, and what I do, I pair it up with the mixed goods. This is 100K that I'm gonna get. Absolutely gonna pay for everything, all the cargo, and then some. We're actually gonna net some nice profit. Like, this money just comes straight as petty cash, is what I would call it. Money on hand. Doesn't get deposited into your bank, but other stuff does. It's like, yeah, I did quite a bit of spell missions yesterday, and yeah, I've dropped slightly below 20 million, but to be honest, I'm above 20 million because I got over 3 million on me. Yeah, I'm gonna sing. Like, yeah, Kyle for guys, go into that. Yeah, I got a new character, and somehow I was able to start off at level 120. No, I got that as well. But to be honest, yeah, the cargo thing would make sense to do it on that. Having that completely full when we go into a double week would be ideal, because you get all that money. So 5, just hypothetically, say you have 5 on each character. It's like, yeah, like over 1,000. And you do the calculations. Like, in one single day, even day, you probably do this in a single day. Just selling, not filling, you can't film in a day. I mean, I'm sure you could if you focus completely on that and nothing else. I will probably eventually have all the same stuff that I have on this account, on this character, on my other one. And there we go. I got 3 more to go to. What's great about special cargo mission is you could source cargo in a private lobby. You could solo it, but occasionally you're not going to get all your cargo. Yeah, that's not like the greatest if you don't, but it's rare. It's still better to buy 3 crates. And to be honest, if you could probably hire someone, but my guess is a lot of people are taking advantage of this time to do this for themselves.
What's up?
Do I have time to help others?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but to be honest, once I hit a certain point, I will probably just focus on maybe even helping others doing stuff. Because once I get to the point where money don't matter, I'm just gonna do what's fun. And yeah, making friends. Like, yeah, I have all these favors. And favors are what will get you more money potentially. It's like, yeah, I got these MC businesses. I had 1, 2, ideally 3 would be perfect. But having this many friends to do it, just sell it all, would net me a decent profit. Because if I could do, say, I think it's 5 businesses for the MC. And do it in like half hour. Yeah, I can make a couple million. Okay, yeah. Well, get me some stuff, girl. This comes out of the main bank account. I call it the main bank account because you share it with your other characters. So money's going to come out of here. Ideally, what I really should do is pour all this money when I go to other characters so he's not able to use it. Like, but I can do stuff on this account to fund that account. So And yeah, I hear you. You're like, that's not fair. New players aren't going to be able to do that. Yeah, I get it. There are plenty of beginner guys out there. Now, the second character. Yeah, one of my kids or sons might play on it. And yeah, if I let them play, I'm probably going to take the money away. But I want to get certain things set up so they have more to do. There is so much to do on a beginner's account. It's not even funny. If you tell me you can't find a way to make money, I'm just going to say you're either lazy or, I don't know. It's like, I got so many activities, and they might not pay as well as late game, but you got to start somewhere. It's like, I want to get to the point where like, yeah, we're going to make a couple stops. Like, you passively fill your warehouse and do other things you want, but eventually I'm going to just focus on filling up those warehouses myself too. On top of that, it's gonna run into your money a little bit, but to be honest, you're okay. You're gonna make that money back. Like, we're gonna make. I would love to see hit the 50 million. Talking about 30 million in 1 week. And you know, I restart my week on Monday. Weekends are extra overtime. It's like, yeah, I would guess a lot of people play on the weekends. It's like, I play all throughout the week. And that might change. Waiting on my disability claim to be either approved or denied. It's been over a year. Now the claim doesn't say it's been a year. It's like back in June or something, right? But it's been past the time that it says normal. It's like, yeah, there's so many variables. Now, yes, you can get disability, I believe, for having cancer. I'm pretty sure it has to be terminal cancer, though. Now, I was wanting to try to return to work, and I submitted a doctor's request, and I have to do it from a seated position. From a wheelchair, essentially. It's like, yeah. Place I worked at didn't have any positions open that could do that. Now, there's a lot of issues with this. This was on the way, so I figured why not. Problem is, the longer you search, the more invested you are. It's like, yeah, spend too much time, it's like not even worth it, really. That's 15 to 20 G's, so And sometimes you can hear this package beeping.
Look at the size of it. The earliest cell phones were huge. This is before
Especially a good headset. And it's like the headset I have, I think it's over 2 years. I think it's almost 3 years old. It's the 3D Pulse for the PS5. But really good headset. I like it. I really did feel, for the most part, that I had competitive edge.
carrying the transceiver in factory, which weighed over 30 pounds.
Actually, no, this one is not 2 years old. I think it's going on 2. I forgot. I bought a newer one because the protective covering over the foam, the cushion material, eventually wears out and starts to peel and tear. There, I hear it. You hear it? Yeah, that's right there. Now, I can't hear this on my TV normally. How much did I get? It's not worth it. Not bad. I was gonna say it's not worth it, but yeah, 18. And it fills up ammo and snacks and whatnot. Which, if I use snacks, it probably would come in handy. My snacks are free anyway, so it's not really what I'm doing. Let's see. Maybe I can call and lose.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend, how can I help?
Thanks for hanging out with us today. My name is Andy. I'm at Technofish. This has been the Files.
So hit this, and then we will be going to a new session on Kasaka. I got all my MC businesses full, and they also have full supply. So let's hear what you're saying. Jester. You have these full, why don't you do them? It's like, they're just not worth really doing. Yeah, at lower level, you're
all right, it'll cost
probably better off doing it. And I probably
around.
shouldn't have done that, but whatever. I'm pretty sure I need a refill on my weapons anyways. I really want this thing to focus on the weapons. Like, it is absolutely, in my opinion, ideal to have all 7 running. Me, I'm waiting for MC businesses to double. It's like, yeah, it's definitely going to be worth selling them then. And yeah, they should do something where bodyguards and whatnot make double for helping. I would absolutely help people. Just to kill time so my businesses can be refreshed and refilled.
You ain't going nowhere.
Someone has a shotgun.
Get a move on you, piece of shit.
Motherfucker!
Dust now!
We got a man down!
Hamilton's down! He's hurt! Hey, amigo!
That is a slight problem. Okay. 212-87. Oh, stop. It's like, yeah.
Stop!
Okay, weapon supply, so I don't have to refill it anytime soon. Okay. 4 months ago.
Tree. Windows rattled and doors shook. Shocked and confused. Back inside the van. Woman wasn't satisfied. Cynthia Hyde drove around the capital city of Harare looking for the source of the sound, but nothing seemed unusual. But back at home, Cynthia's phone rang relentlessly. She was a UFO investigator, and witness reports were coming in one after the other. The news claimed that the sound was a sonic boom caused by a meteor shower, but Cynthia wasn't so sure. Eyewitnesses near Lake Kariba described bizarre lights in the sky earlier that week, ones in a row that moved erratically, fast then slow, first north to south, then east to southwest. Meteoroids don't do that. Cynthia suspected there was much more to the story.
100K.
And 2 days later, she found out. She was right.
Capitan, what do you think Mr. Rubio is doing right now? If you listen very carefully on sonar, you can hear him screaming. You wish to set course, Capitan?
Oh, yeah. But take me. Need to go breakthrough.
Yumi, I think goodness. Get through. You do very important.
What do you... I can't understand.
Hang on.
There's supposed to be a line connected here.
Dirty and I are on a weeknight now. No thanks to our morons at the airport. One of those shirts in the TSA told me no one happened for a while. She's in a motel somewhere like that.
Crush depth.
I'm sorry. Hang on.
Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time.
What? Where's Mom? She's at work. There you go. But yeah.
But a few minutes later, the sound was back, and much louder than before.
It is a long
He
journey
looked around
south,
for
but
the
you are
port,
familiar
and
by
there,
now,
hovering
yes?
above the trees,
There will be
was
clothes on the plane.
an object.
I suggest you change on the
Transparent,
way.
but some saw a
And
bright
leave your
streak,
weapons on
others
board.
saw a glowing
After
disc.
what happened to
But all
Mr.
three
Rubio,
on
if
this
the
very
guard
odd
finds you have
flashing
come
light
armed,
was
this will
suspended
end
beyond the
very
trees.
quickly.
Naturally, the children drifted toward the woods for a closer look. Through the brush, they saw a metallic.
Good. Okay. Yeah, got a bunch of stuff. Let's see, I got two enterprise and whatnot on that. My other character. And yeah, I got that character just because I get really bored on this. But yeah, I'm a little bored, but this week, yeah, I could probably have been doing it, but to be honest, I didn't think Rockstar was going to do it. But yeah, everyone's raving about the double cargo. It's like, yeah, a lot of people are happy. Yeah, it's still worth doing either. You don't need money. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a break, which I'm pretty sure we've been in for an hour, almost an hour. Yeah, I pretty much record all my gameplay. Occasionally I'll play without recording, but yeah, I'm sure people don't want to see the grind all the time, but yeah, that's what it takes sometimes.
Paren, esperen ahí. Why can't you assholes be on time for once, eh? Arms out, let's go. Okay, wait over there. They will bring it soon. Go on.
Once you leave the airstrip,
Okay.
do not let the guards get a good look at you.
South.
Disguise is not
Both
perfect.
on the way.
See you clearly
Posted.
when you're in the wrong place. They will put two and two together and make bullets, yes?
Which is good. I don't like going out of my way to get those. And if they are out of the way, like too much, I might not even get them at all. What we got here? Looks like double money. Double cash.
Cash, good to know. I will mark on planning screen.
It's the one thing you don't really want to see, which is kind of funny. Now, if it didn't take up any room, yeah, absolutely, I want this everywhere. But it does take up a quarter. It looks like Coca-Cola. And more cash.
As expected.
Coca-Cola is what you really want. Need paintings, and then yeah, can't use my weapons. Which I think, yeah, it's like, yeah, let me go through here and just shoot people up. Look, just chill, so.
Guard uniforms. A useful disguise. It will not be perfect, but
It is what it is. It's like, I still like to have, you never know. It's like cash and Coca-Cola again. So I'm gonna have to hit the hangar, get the one, get this, probably grab that outfit. Good. So each of the Coca-Cola takes up half, and it's like 450,000. Not bad. Ideally, yeah, you want gold. But the gold, in order to get to it, is behind locked doors that require 2 card keys. So you need to bring someone else. And it's right there. You see the lump? That's how you can identify it. Yeah, I like to grab these just to help pay for Child for Christ. Before, you just find one of them, it pays for it, but they 400 times. You gotta pay to do this heist. Yeah, 100,000, not that hard to get, and you're gonna make that money back from the heist, but eats into the profit. People hate it when something eats into your profit. And I'm sure it's probably down there on the beach somewhere. Right there. So So half of it's in paper, which is fine. This was definitely worth doing when it was triple money. Yeah. Or say, for me to get a shark card, I have to have money. Which ideally, a job. Be careful not to get caught. That way for him to turn. There we go.
The signal box could have moved since you were last here, Captain. Upstairs, downstairs. You will need to look around.
Put something on the table for him, a kid show, and he's still there just watching me play.
The children said it stared intently at them, at all of them. And this was unsettling to some kids and downright scary to others. And Dr. Mack interviewed some students who were visibly upset when recalling the encounter. The children also felt the being was trying to send them a specific message, and even put images into their minds. Dr. Mack found it interesting that the message sent to the children didn't offer any solutions, only a warning. There was no suggestion as to how to address pollution.
But what, did Greta Thunberg go to this school?
She wasn't even born yet.
How dare you!
Dr. Mack felt this lack of agenda made the children's stories about the encounter more sincere. One girl tried to explain what the being was telling her about humans impact on the planet. Dr. Mack was encouraged. He asked if there's anything we as people could do with that to help the Earth. Unfortunately, the answer was no. In the days and weeks following the encounter, Ariel School became inundated with UFO fever. The media swarmed, locals speculated, but authorities clung to conventional explanations. The official story was a meteor shower from 2 nights before seeded mass hysteria. A few students concocted an elaborate imaginary tale that got on with the rest of the school. Parents were divided. Some blamed their children, but others took the story more seriously.
Okay, I have access. The app is on your phone. Let us take a look.
And yeah, I
Have a
can
look in the
scout
basement. No
everything.
need to change the winning formula, yes?
Nice.
In the display case, such a necklace. I do not even recognize some of these gems. Countries have gone to war for less than this. A perfect justification for our next visit. Getting through the case will be a challenge. Use the wrong tool and you destroy what is inside. I will do some research. Ah, fine art. Excellent for money laundering. I will mark location.
It's a lot easier to carry a picture than a crab load cash. It's actually heavy, especially in large amounts.
Adding to planning screen. That's on your planning screen now.
There's quite a bit of gold. You can see, yeah, there's a car right by the front gate, so you have to have outfits for everyone.
Ah, a guard truck. You put this together with those uniforms, they might let you drive straight through the main gate.
Okay. And I got special something in the works for 420. I've been gathering, mind you, a crap load of kit. What I want is at least a whole worth of that. I think I'm sitting on about half of one. Just pre-pack this as soon as I complete this. While it's going through the cutscene, I am going to light up. It's like, yeah, you want to try to get this done as quick as possible. ideally minimum distractions, but I have ADHD as well. Normally it's not a problem. I can stay on task because normally I'm pretty efficient. Yeah, vape pens and whatnot are convenient, but I think they're harmful. You're inhaling like metal or whatnot. It's like you're inhaling more than just what's in there. It's like there's chemicals. But yeah. So, got the rest of that. There's that. It's like I already got stuff pre-grind. Really, I do that for a couple different reasons, but biggest reason, just in case I have people over and decide to share and partake. We might socially do this, but I'm going to expect that if I smoke you down or whatever it's called, I don't know the technical term, but that you're going to do the same for me. Like, finally grind it. And it's not like crap load. And since it's out now. And this is different. It's a hybrid, so nothing against hybrids. I actually think they're kind of nifty and great. It's like, yeah. Half indica, half sativa. Sativas are more so to get stuff done. It's like kind of what I would say, like similar to a energy drink, but without actually giving you the one stuff. It's like, yeah. So. Actually, I'll check that later, but that could be interesting. It's pretty much a squad game. It's like if you could level those squads up, like individual people. I played a game. It was like Desert Storm or something for the Xbox, and yeah, you could take control of like 4 or 5 different soldiers. So each one had their own specialty. Like demolition, sniper, whatnot. move. We'll wait for that. Easily mark where it's going to be. Same place every time. Let me pick something for this. Sure. I'm pretty sure I have, a bit of cops in here. Looking book. Come on. I don't want to sit there and get into a shooting match and whatnot. Ideally, I just want to get in, grab what we need, and lose them as quick as we can. Wait for him to go a little further. There we go.
So, Captain, you will do the final stage of this operation alone? Or will you bring accomplices? Yes, you will split the profit. But there is more likely to be profit, and there will be more of you to carry more of it. You think about it, yes?
Rank up. Rank up! So, pretty much still well, single shot. No one's alive. Like, what? I said, yeah, I got a couple cars, and I'm gonna be purchasing more cars. Oh, sorry, part of my special collection. Now, I got a bunch of free ones that everyone has access to their race cars. Like, yeah. Like, I might send race car designs to the arena.
Welcome back, Capitan. That was a masterclass in clandestine reconnaissance. And you
There we
have
go,
stabbed
equipment.
too, no? Now the
Plasma
business.
cutter.
Come over to the screen and I will give you the
They
story.
weren't sure what they were dealing with yet. Staff Sergeant Jim Peniston was the on-duty flight chief at Woolridge. He grabbed Airman Edward Kabatzak and they headed to the East Gate to get a clear picture of the situation.
And we're probably going to do 2 Costa heists today. And really hit at 30 million. Which will put us at 50 million. But here's the thing. We're going to be spending some money too. Couple million, but yeah. I should not be afraid to dream a little bigger. Oh shit. I need my... So far, so good. So unlimited rockets, but the problem is the locking on it's not that good. So yeah, this is probably the hardest for the equipment setup. Stop hitting me. Nah. Nah. It's not so bad.
Just got hit!
Find the computer. We must get inside and get the location of the archives. I know what you're thinking. Hacking into a cybersecurity system is like pissing into the wind, yes? Well, if I were American, I would agree with you. It works! We have the location of the archive. Just you do not wait around.
In English. Let's go. Come on. Ugh. Come on. Come on. You got this. To the ocean at least. Nope.
Locals say they were made by animals. Now, speaking of animals, there's screaming in the forest in the early details of the story. But it was probably a deer.
Boy, deer scream.
I'll check deer too.
No, I don't like that deer at all.
Yeah, on a dark, cold night in December, when you think you're chasing a UFO, hearing a bat sound from the woods would be terrifying. But these deer live in Revelstoke Forest. The locals heard them all the time. We don't have these in the U.S. Remember, even though this event happened in England, all the witnesses were American. In 2018, former members of the SAS...
Did you see how many pearls were on this necklace, Capitan? And each one worth a fortune.
The SAS had tested the security of the case by crashing in. They got caught. Remember, this was potentially a nuclear base.
There we go.
ASCII is an American standard for encoding text. It existed in 1980, but it wasn't commonly used. Plus, the ASCII character set has gone through multiple changes over the years. When this code was downloaded into Patterson's brain, the standard was 7 bits. The message was encoded using 8 bits. But the people who translated
You know how important it is for weapons we use to be unmarked, untraceable. Otherwise, we'll leave one clue behind and Mr. Rubio will find us sooner or later. My suggestion? Make sure the clue leads him to someone else. I have location of gang operating out of swanky office block who are bringing a nice little shipment of unregistered weapons. We go there, take them, and this covers our tracks. You are not far now. If you do not want to go through the main entrance, there will be quieter option via roof. Either way, there will be tough and bloody skirmish on the inside.
Government disinformation is one of the most frustrating parts of UFO research. Counterintelligence officers like former Air Force OSI agent Richard Doty insert themselves into events like the one in
We are not looking for regular weapons. This is special shipment, probably kept in.
This is the first time to use the stone axe. Like, it's a shame you can't use the
Hidden gun locker somewhere. If you cannot open it, try looking for their computer. Probably unlocks remotely.
Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. That's Expedition.
Was that it? Did it open the locker?
That stuff really helps the channel. And like most topics we cover on the channel.
Okay, it's one thing to get them. It is another thing to keep them. Get ready. You know, Capitan, I have heard we are not the first to rob Mr. Rubio. Those who attempted last time were successful, but they made one crucial mistake. They used their own weapons. 6 months later, Mr. Rubio's wolves had tracked them down, and they were shipped to the Panther's cage in very small boxes. This is a mistake we will not be making.
Hey, Jester Gaming, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Just trying to see if we can beat Team Rocket at their own game. There we go, we got triple bars there. We want triple sevens though. You gotta find out which one is the right machine. Some machines are more lucky than the other ones. Yeah, I just started my stream. we went to Celebon City. So I decided, you know, time to do some gambling.
Okay. Watching
Like I said, we need to determine which was the right
Final Fantasy fan. If you like Pokemon, especially old gen, like Gen 1 and Gen 3, is what he tends to do. But he has other stuff getting. Back where you were. Oh, he's paying out. Small payouts, though.
I swear, I've seen so many sevens now, but it's not long. These machines are super rigged. I guess it's too broken up. Is it a wrong machine? We're trying to get the EVs. You can get EVs.
The essential steps have been taken, Capitan. The operation has a green light.
We're trying to get the EVs. You can get EVs on this.
Time for the Kyle Perico heist.
Machines are rigged.
Yeah.
GPS trace acquired. I have your location. Once you're inside the compound, I will be able to see you on CCTV. private islands on your own. In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next
Yeah,
time, yes.
eventually, especially if I really don't need the money, I might run some heists. Run the heist with others.
Do not worry about having enough space in your bag for main objective. I have installed special compartment for it. I remember I once ran mission at a nuclear reactor. Everything went smoothly until we realized how heavy is a brick of plutonium. Very heavy. Take my advice. You need to run fast, pack light. Some advice. When dealing with paranoid drug lords, expect CCTV everywhere. The power station is just ahead. You can bring down the CCTV network from here. In a way, I admire Mr. Rubio. We steal from him, and he restocks the covers with goodies. Huh? We Russians love an optimist. You could always drive through the main gate. You would need the right vehicle, of course.
Good God, it's all the way out there.
See you in maintenance room.
We're in close, it's not moved.
Sí, anda por aquí. Lo vi hace un rato.
Watch out for the Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards. They patrol this area. They will know every soldier on the island. Them you cannot fool, no matter what you are wearing. Always worth looking in the safe. I'm sorry, the CCTV image is a little blurry. Was that a gun made of gold?
Shout out to DNA.
Good, you are at the scanner. The tool we stole from the head of cybersecurity will find partial prints left on the scanner. You just have to cycle through them to match them up to the target print. There will be many locked doors in Mr. Rubio's house. Worth looking for keys, I think.
Playing a role hack right now, so I can actually get
And here we are. Again.
Jester, which is a few more levels, right?
Now for the delicate part. The glass is bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful. Okay, I do you a deal. You manage to sneak out of there wearing that necklace. I tell you where I keep the Navy wine. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out. And no shift of guards just plugged in. Careful out there. Uh-oh. By the sounds of it, Mr. Rubio is getting back in his helicopter. Watch out. Good news. Mr. Rubio's heading back.
There we go. Top of guys done. And it took us probably about a little over an hour, but I mean, it's over 1 million. Good time for a
You ain't never heard shit like this. No, I don't. Top down. Top down.
what? You're hungry? Go find something to eat. Back to the salvage yard.
Well, technically Arcanine, but I haven't seen Arcanine yet. Growlithe/Arcanine.
Mm.
Ghosts with the silscope. I should have filled Jester really put a big temper on my Pokemon team. Makes it more fun. We got one strong Pokemon with us that will stay with us the entire time. That's why I made you. Wish we would learn a new, stronger fire attack, because Ember's absolutely rubbish. Jester's not 32. Picture's pretty decent. I mean, look, he's level 32 as well.
Mediocre at best. Okay, let's get this money. You see? Yep.
I surrender. No illusions there.
Couldn't do.
So we can go down here.
You run it. Alright. I have to get like really fucking hot. Yeah. I have to be in the mindset of no stress. You're focused. Like that's all you do. Look plays a big part of it. Like especially the random number generator. It's like yeah. Like, which is it?
What is happening?
Like, yeah. Back. Like, yeah. The personal back. Like, yeah. I did this as. But, yeah, I had a slight, and yeah, I probably had to do something, but guess what? I was still doing something. Eventually, that would cost the screen time. I don't even think I took a 10-minute break because it's like a 15. In 2 hours, 15-minute break, right? That is a guaranteed time to sit down for me. But sometimes I have to be running around on my break. And it can suck. But it really depends on where I'm at. When I work retail, and I'll just say retail, I won't say what company I work for. But it's a company that's in, pretty sure it's in all states. Major, big time company. I'll say that. Like, no, I don't want to get on their bad side. They carry a lot of essentials and whatnot. And it's like, it's an interesting company to work for, to say the least. So, had to go back there, which after I could, even though I was let go. Let go because of attendance, right? It's like,
Hey,
and
take care.
I'll be honest. What? Your phone? You want to be on mommy's phone? Okay. Final Fantasy fan, which I love Final Fantasy. 7 is my favorite. It's like, I already have the one. I hadn't even played IFA on the remake or the rebirth or whatever it's called. The first one. It's like, yeah. Same time. Like this guy. I don't think he's hit 1,000 either. He's really small size. And he's from another country. That's sweet. Completely anonymous, right? Anonymous. It's like, no, I'm sure there's people you know who I am. Yeah, there are people I know for a fact that are connected to my YouTube and Facebook. Oh, and Jester's here. Oh, I'm gonna explain this, right? Like, I don't know. Could happen all the time, right? You don't. Like, I'm listening to this thing you got. So, theoretically, we could play again. I don't really have a setup for my computer. I play on PS5. That's what I stream off on PS5. I can go live from my phone.
Almost here?
Yeah. Biggest thing you can do on your channel is interact with your audience, with your viewers, essentially, right? Oh, I interact with mine, yeah. But I can't play with every single one, right? Yeah. I would play a Nuzlocke against him. Like Cage Rules or whatever. Not because I think he'd be easy to beat, but he does this for fun. I know he does. But so do I. Oh, I like that one. Going to a nightclub. I've been in nightclubs before, clubs. It's like, yeah. One of the reasons to go to a club, right? Listen, because I pick up money and throw someone out. like, yeah, I take advantage of the passive mode things. Like, yeah, you can watch for that. So you know how often someone goes in their nightclub, right? Automatic notification. This guy, he streams for hours. And I like that when it's live, but I don't like to rewatch. But you could. So he's using a Pokemon Charmander, which yeah, probably my favorite Pokemon.
Hey,
I even got a Build-A-Bear
yeah,
with
well, so
Charmander.
what?
But the Charizard. Real looking dragon. It's like, yeah, and then there's Dragonite. Yeah, probably my second favorite. Oh, I put these two on a team. That's what I would do. Both really good. No. Now,
Hey, boss.
I'm TM10. No idea what TM10 is, but I'll take it.
I think it's double edge or
I'll totally
not sure, but it's not great.
Whatever.
Well, normal type, sure.
There's an item right there.
One of the most common types, I'd probably say. Definitely most common move pool, right? Like, do these stat dropping moves and boosting moves count for double when it's normal type? I don't know. Right. Oh, the next one? Oh, Snorlax. Of course. Snorlax. I don't even know. Okay, so there's a Zelda Link, whatever. I see him stream that. Yeah, I'll probably watch him play. I'm a Zelda fan too. Personal friend, but yeah. I hope they come to that information out. Oh. Right? Yeah. I'll just like approving my girlfriend, right? Oh. Oh. Right? What are you supposed to do? Oh. It's like, going to do anything at home. I won't. If I work, nothing. I'm not doing anything at home. That's serious. If I go back
So
to work,
what you looking for?
especially for a place I don't really want to work for.
Stay strapped.
I really don't want to go back to the place. And I'll say, they let me go. Let me go once. I go back, yeah. So I got let go because then it's like I literally have to lay in bed and decide, is it worth me getting up and out of bed to go to work? It's like, yeah, there's the money. Oh, but the time. Sure, I could probably work part-time.
I'm just chilling right now. I'm just chilling right now. So
Okay.
I have never used a cam on streaming yet. It's not like I'm trying to hide it or anything. Just didn't get to use it.
They are just not giving me what I want.
By not using a cam?
Like, yeah,
So you can just do whatever you guys want.
recognition. Oh, like, so I figure out which ones I like.
Maybe I'll set it up. I'll need to do some other stuff first.
2 places will send you. It's good, yeah.
No, not currently, no.
Looking good, boss.
Probably will once it gets any more witnesses.
There's witnesses. Like, yeah.
Just chilling in the bathroom. Dressing gown, whatever you wanted to call that.
Fun restaurant.
Okay, look, this client, one of the city top judges, rich as hell, family man.
Oh, look at that. Pay attention to the screen? Yeah, a little bit. He's in the rocket. But yeah, battling trainers. I think he's on bad items, right? He's trying to level this card here. So, it's... he's gonna catch him up. Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah. No, he's on yellow. I'm pretty sure Blitz doesn't look out here. They passed. So, yeah. Doing this? I know. I know. It takes time. Okay, I'm good. It's good. It's like, you don't have to think. It's like, one straight through. It's what's up? Yeah, so, hard to get. Boom. Like, I have to use this weapon. I'll tell you what it reminds me of. It's like in Cat, the monster cave. It's like, yeah, comes up, put on your sheet. Kind of spread, right? Yeah, I'm backing off, right? Okay, see you free shot.
Please tell me you don't own that mirror. Get behind me! More ammo! Get no fucker! Got a man down!
Oh, he's snare tester. Like, yeah. Lens or something, right? Yeah, so.
They got him!
Close to no, right there. I kind of, well, take people out, right? Yeah. But yeah, I had missed it really fast. Oh, see, that's what I thought with how he's talking.
Because there's only one person I asked to join my stream, so.
Nice.
Let me know when you go to sleep, alright? I'll take a small break from the stream. Not lovies. Of course.
What you carrying lately? Alright, let's talk.
We're going already.
Keep your eyes open.
Go home that way, but so I just got done with that, right? Now I'll see you. 100 grand. 100 grand. 100 grand. I'm gonna make.
What's up, boss? I'll be here.
Petty gas, by the way. It's like 100 grand. To the ground.
Appreciate that. I'll let you know when I'm heading off to bed, alright?
Like, yeah, I can talk to 5-year-old. And I will normally use it if I can. That's if I remember.
Good sleep. Good sleep.
Phone, right? So what's next? Yeah. Like, I picked up money. Accumulated, by the way. And it went down. What time I done? Look, yeah. Yeah, but we're gonna focus on kind of. I killed some last night. Now we're on the clock. Part of it, I want you.
Anything you need, boss. Hi there. How can I help you? Have a good day.
Of course. Of course, right? And it's like, yeah, but I could be on painkillers and stuff, right? We're kind of paying them in.
Hey, Hef.
I'm not trying to be big, like, yeah, someone subscribe. It's like, yeah, all problems can happen from that. First of all, the high cost too much, not a free buy. Yeah, they don't want other things to even, right? So, move on. Hold on, stay far, but. Yeah, I'm gonna buy up here. Do the starter here. That's the end. Okay.
Yep. See you later.
Jester. What? Jester's hood. Jester. It was. Not one I officially held. Like, my friend John. So you think you do something else? Oh, you want me to work. Right? No, not really. But,
Hey, right here? It's done, no problem.
Yeah, I can't afford this is. Yeah. I still follow. I know. If I make money on YouTube, yeah, I like projects that. That's fine.
How you doing?
You take that, right? My free time anyway. Do my kids I have free time. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Then you just this? Some links to that. Yeah. So I already sent these and this is so stupid, right? Oh, I think the child did that. This is a added protection for this book. I'm telling you, it's like 2.5 hours. Maybe about less than 5 o'clock. That was for nothing, but after a while, I'll eventually go back to So I can fire it up. Hard mode. I don't have to start it right now if I don't want. Hard mode. Click down, you create a little one. Show me the channel. Yeah, click yeah. Same objective as normal, it's just harder. 100%. But everything's more. Yeah. Clean game. That's what everyone says. Hell is this? I'm gonna stack off each other's spots, right? Good cover. Right there. We have one more. Yeah. Inside you. Oh. But yeah. We've had good advertisements for my channel. Now he has more subs in it, which is fine. Not competing. Pick it up. Thank you. You guys had your chance. And I'm down. I got the money, but it's gonna cost me $250. Not that much. Plus I gotta go there for the impound. It's annoying. And I kinda need that. Sure, I can mark it and drive there if I want it, right? It's a cool thing. Oh, 3,000. Oh, it's right at the top.
I'm here for you. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll have your personal vehicle collected as soon as possible.
751. And then it gets cool. Cool. Money. Put my car up here. Come on in front of me. Let's do. A fire type. He's not bad, but he's kind of like growling. Arcanine, yeah. I would still go. That's just me personally. Disagree. Right?
Hola! What's up, homie?
Like,
Sure.
this guy, yeah. Nice lot. It's like this guy. Like, right, which is smart, but creates a lot. Smart. It's like, yeah. We got time. Air bike. If you don't have one, I recommend you get one. I'm just gonna set out here. You want it near. Yeah, you can try to move it, but you want to have your car still nearby, because as soon as you do that mission, you're hopping in the car. The vehicle. And no, I'm in the phone. The phone thing used to be worth it. It used to be worth it. Not so much. Like 45K if you do the special. It's like, yeah, you just go in and make 15K. 15K is not bad, but it's like, yeah. But you're going to try to do the bonus. It's like more, right? It's like, yeah, it's not always fun. But, anyways, I'm going to fill out the medium. Why are you not so fast? Yeah, I understand. Nope. Going off that, right? It's like, yeah. Right there. Starts the medium, so, boom.
Special cargo ready for...
Can't really tell which one's which, right? Yeah. So if I'm in losses, I can tell. I think I can do this from an arcade too. Arcade is an ideal place. Like, yeah, I did a little research, but ultimately I'm like, yeah, I want to be nearest to the casino, right? Because that's where the heist is. Like, that's the key player heist. This pays pretty good, but because it's pretty good. It's like, it's not so friendly. But I'd be willing to set up and everything. Oh, I'll go 40-50, sure. What's the thing in favor? You want to pay me less? That's fine. 25. Unless 4-man and yeah. We got platinum, right? I don't know if we got, so it didn't matter. It's like just getting the money, right? So, I don't know how long you can stream, but we can look, I'm sure. I have to fix this out, which is fine. I don't know, but we'll ask me. It's like, yeah. So I was watching The Last Hour. Really good program, by the way. Definitely check it out. It has suddenly blown up. Or, not blown up, but, increased, how many people? He was at like 1,000, and it exponentially goes up. It's like, yeah. It takes a while to get to that point, I'm sure. Find something that's interesting. Yeah. Oh, controversial. But he doesn't necessarily take a stand, but it's a journey, right? Yeah. You don't think that would be it, right? Alright. Get out of here, okay? Alright, it was like something. There's one word. So, there. It's like, but we're going to the medium. And I'm probably gonna make 2 or 3 of these trips. Or I have to go back to the south side and do the cycle again. That's what I want. I mean, really, just keep doing this, and probably 2-3 hours. About the time the Skyfreak Heist up again. Up. Trying to put it on hard mode, and like I said, we don't have to do it today. We can do it tomorrow. Let's have it set up. Oh, it was just slow though. It was all in one car. Jeez. It's alright guys, it's taking a little while. I'm just streaming. I'll keep it on. Pokemon music, playing ROM hack of Pokemon Yellow. So you can get them all. Like, yeah. I'm sure he's in the game at one time or another, right? How could you play it, right? I don't know how he's doing it, but keep it on. Now, I can play these ROM hacks too now. It's like, yeah. Playing them on my phone. Now we're going to do that and then the cars. Like, yeah, we can fill these for the cars if we want. You know, I'm trying to fill these things up. Double money's over here, guys. Okay, he's back. Yeah. But it's okay. Arcade. You can see. Stop. Okay, there we go. New car. He's gonna be overpowered for this fight, so you know. He's done Erica. He's cleared Rocket Hideout. So it's a decent car. Should have spent in Pikachu. Oh, we got slashed up. Great hit. High ratio attack. So. It's off. Okay. Decent car. Oh, we can go back. Please. Don't need something. I'll focus on this because this is where the money's at. I spent things on a trip. It's like, yeah. That's what it was on. Just to change it up. I'm gonna make yeah. To do. Right? Arcade. But yeah. There might be some in there, right? Small time. But I can also check. But all these should be fine. Weapons required. Okay. Bunkers worth it. It's like a million. One like that. Like, yeah, a million. $1.5 million. Of course. Like, I have one warehouse, so here you go. I can sell and just make it.
Jesus, you're gonna kill me!
That's not too bad. So, yeah. Election time. And 2 more vehicles I have to destroy. Just for the day. Let's see what those are. Come on. Come in. Okay.
When a good opportunity comes along, mercilessly exploit it until there's nothing left.
This place, unless I did these heists, will never pay for itself. No matter what I did. I bought every single arcade. I have them almost all set up so you can play them and test them out, right? But one thing I didn't like, it's like, yeah. Yep. All the way, look. Not all the way out, but look at that. Okay. Everything else full. We can do it from here, but I gotta switch out. But it did benefit us twice. And John T-Bag will keep on messing you. Oh, JT. Telling you that, hey, you need to sell us. Like, I know. Yeah, you could start a sell from here, but you're probably too far from it, right? You got it in the city. Or Startup. Yeah, I'll show you. So, I got... No!
Alright, that's another entry done on our Pokedex. Just revolt into a Charizard. So, let's put Professor Foyt up there. Yeah, sorry, Jester Gaming. It's time. It's time for Jester to go to his box. Don't worry, we can name another Pokemon Jester if you want.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know how these characters are supposed to sound. That's just my interpretation of it. Costly. Yo, Professor Foy. Level 10, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay, so...
Yeah, eventually.
Okay. But, well, going for...
There will be several Pokemon, but we already cut through 10. We got a stronger version of it just 15.
Oh, just 2. Now I'm gonna fill this one out. That I could send someone to go get that.
There's to signal you're there.
I'm gonna try to keep them at the max. Okay. I don't know.
How is this possible? Am I invisible or something?
Well,
Together with Bubba in box 1. I need to check which one's withdrawal. So we got the first 7. Squirtle we're leveling up right now. We got Butterfree, we got Beedrill. Let's get a Pidgey out. I think our Pidgey's already like close to being withdrawn, if I'm not mistaken. Bubba and Jester, so that's my Venusaur and my Charizard.
Hey, honey, how are you? Are we having your world-famous pork chops again tomorrow?
Hey, look at this damn fool!
Yeah, whatever.
What do you mean? You'll be at cardio scripting class. What the hell is that?
Hmm. That's what he's doing. This is the time to do it. But yeah, you can tell yourself. You know? Like, yeah. Had I known it was going to be this, yeah, I would have had this done. And completely ready to sell by chat. This is what I'm going to end up doing. So you know. Once AC and stuff. Once I hit all the security content. Like, yeah, I will only go in there occasionally check. Armor, maybe ammo, and to pick up the money, at the very least. Okay. Let's run in with a car. Might be a good time to like try out there, but you never know. So, salvage yard after this, but before I do anything in the salvage yard, I need to change my son's butt. Anything. Okay, so got those are 3. Top 3. You know what? Sorry, mate. I'm sure that. I have actually played, did a playthrough, which is not because I knew it was good. It's just clock boil to heal your Pokemon, so you don't have to keep on using potions. Oh, it's big. But good Pokemon to have, especially in a Nuzlocke, trust me. Yes, he's good. So he's about to get the Pokemon. Back and forth. Try and get this done, but yeah, these might be ones that you might not always get. This one I will. It's not really that far away. It is just a little tedious. Yeah, it's nice to have a flying car. I'm not saying it'd be hard driving back and forth. Jeez. You don't have to do them. You really don't. Not for salvage yard. But I do them because it's pretty low work. But like they're heist, so little heist. Yeah, they take a bit to set up. I might eventually just try to get through as fast as I can, but to be honest, the disruption mission tends to help. It's the easiest. I will not sell my warehouses until they're all full. damn. So far bad. Oh my god. He might be a dragon. You know what's up on those moves real stats. So, wait, so fast. It's like, yeah, it's really bad. No, wasn't that 100K? It's like, yeah, that's funny because you didn't have any money, right? Like, yeah, you didn't have any money. You don't have to do that anymore. But I find it very reassuring. Invite all. Yeah, let's do that. And I gotta change his butt real quick. So come here. Come here. Hi. Why is my blanket soaked? Alright, juice. Come here. Stop moving. I gotta change your butt. You're poopy. Stop. Come here. Gotta clean you up. Relax. Come here. What, you think you're funny? Think you're funny? Yeah. That was a bad one. I just changed them not that long ago, like right before I started the stream. Okay. So.
Hey! Laters!
problem. Yeah.
Was like level 19, I would probably chill. Professor Lloyd. Nightshade Ace.
What? Like that. Just like that. Okay.
Hey, you.
You gonna share that? Okay. You don't think baby's hungry? I'm willing to bet baby is hungry. Once he sees that you have food, here he comes. You know something's up. My Real son, one named after me. He just came down here with a watermelon that his mom bought. Oh, there's a shipment of pizza and there's so much vegetables, but fruit. Get 8.
Ora!
Told you you'd want some. And I call this a sleep break. Love watermelon. Made a lot. Okay.
Hey, see you around.
Hey, I was hoping you were gonna pick that one, because that means we're headed back to the Diamond Casino to rob another prize car. Same plan as before, and you haven't even heard the best bit. This used to be Al Di Napoli's car. You know, the actor. Do you have any idea how many times he's probably passed out in this thing? Yusuf's gonna pay out for this.
For those who have been watching my
So, the Diamond's gonna unleash their private security.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Ugh.
He down? See if he's got any other security guys in his phone.
What? I'm all easier. Yeah, there's certain challenges you can do.
I got a few more guys coming up on the radar. Listen, if you take these assholes out here, they won't be slowing us down over at the Diamond.
You know, I'm pretty sure I'm about that. Right. Come on. But you know, 2 minutes for a car. I might not get them all, but that's fine. That's right. After, and I'm like a griefer. I don't even think that guy. Okay. There's no more. Oh, someone still has a gun. Okay. One. That was going for that. No, I'm not. I'm not sure. I may not get this. I will try. do this one. Sure. Oh, yeah.
So I know a guy who knows a guy at the mask shop in this food.
So.
Hey,
Hello. Yes. I'm trying to get hold of someone to make a reservation.
take care, friends.
On Saturday evening.
Hey, watch out! It's this little watch it! Dude!
Straight up. What coverage?
Hey, so the fire department should have plenty of gas masks that you could throw on in the security tunnel. Let's, rob some first responders, huh?
Definitely came out after yes.
I take it this isn't a social call. Give me a shout when you've made your mind up.
Nearly. No.
These are all locked down. And this rocket ground here.
All right, we just gotta strip this bad boy, and then the money is all ours. I mean yours. Oops.
Okay.
Take it easy.
No, I still got, I think, 2 more. I need to go to the casino. Or repel.
Okay, if...
Oh, done. So you.
Die! Get in close! We're receiving fire! Hands up! He's hit! Say something! Get a job! You're done!
Not a bad idea, okay. Yeah, streaming.
Show's over, clown! Oh, Jesus!
Yeah, I got stuff I should probably do. But you were doing stuff. Hey! Why'd you push him down? Why are you being mean to baby? Okay. Made a mess. Why didn't you just throw this away? It's okay. You made a mess on Mommy's side. Mommy gonna be mad at you. Yeah. You made a mess on her side. Cover it up with blankets. I didn't say cover you up, I said cover it up. Why? So you can hide from her? You gonna hide from Mommy? It'll be fine. You're cold? Oh. There you go.
I'm reloading! What the? Bend over, here it comes!
Come here. I know. You don't like pants, but it's cold. There you go. Sorry. There we go.
Another bomb, man.
Okay, the
What's the point of
distraction.
winning if you don't spend it? The hottest fashions are available now at the casino store.
Come back soon. Here you go. See you again soon.
Enjoy. Don't be reckless.
I told you I was saving those for the pier.
That is fine.
Go back. I think it's good. That's fine.
All right. Take care.
Yo,
Yep.
Don't hold back. We need more of that. Unscrew the sewage valves. Embrace the waste, motherfucker!
Like, great. Okay, cool. Like, so, great. Watch this, because...
That was 2020 for you. Super fun, right? Multiple
Because that's what I'd be doing. Laying in bed. Watch stuff on it. Or I could put it on. UFO.
Yo, I got so much respect for you after that. Seriously. Ugh. And don't worry, once you've dropped everything off, we'll get it all cleaned up and ready for you on your first day on the job.
Yes, as for the death, Henry was still conscious after his injury. He got out of the clothes. It was a mess. The king experienced seizures, emotional paralysis, and flight apparatus. He died in agony of sepsis 11 days later. So creepy? Yeah. Uncanny? I think so. And with that prediction, the legend of Nostradamus was born. How about the Great Fire of London? The blood of the just will commit a fort at London. Bell through lightning of 2366. The ancient lady will fall from her high place. Several of the same set will be killed. Some interpret 23 as the 6th, as 66. 1966 was likely to be a prophecy of the Great Fire of London in 1666, where thousands of people were killed. As for the same sect, Londoners blamed the fire on Catholics. The ancient lady is thought to be
Is he home? See if he knows anything about keycards.
Steel could be the planes which dropped the bombs. Buildings collapsing, the cities themselves. Because they were industrial cities with a lot of factories.
Please don't shoot!
Tanks, cars, ships. From steel. What about the assassination of JFK? The ancient task will be completed from on high, even before the great man. Depending on who you ask, the order to assassinate JFK came from on high. And death innocent will be accused of the deed. Oswald was accused and killed. Was he innocent? Yeah, he's guilty.
Bye.
For the joyful maiden and the bright splendor.
You all good?
So who was this mythical figure? Well, here's his legendary story. Nostradamus was born Michel de Nostradam in France in 1503. Converted to Christianity, he inherited his abilities from the Israelite tribe of Issachar. He was educated by his grandparents.
Okay, you ready to steal this car? Because you look ready. Seriously, I mean, you know, I believe you if you were coming by to clean some toilets. Okay, so, it's showtime! Man, this car is something special, you know? What a history! Almost a shame we gotta put it next to a whole lot of raw sewage. Alright, all the high rollers should be ankle deep in sewage by now. This is one of the many reasons I always bring an extra pair of pants to the casino. I'm gonna call the Diamond and tell them that the sanitation department, aka you, is already underway because of all the complaints. Just walk up to the waste disposal entrance when you get there.
He didn't study medicine at Montpellier. Never went there. Definitely didn't teach there. Actually, during that time, he wandered the countryside. 1529 and taught himself apothecary. His wife and 2 children died of disease. He didn't use antiseptics. He didn't recommend diet or exercise.
What's up?
Come on in. I'll help you get in character. I got a friend here in LS who does improv, and I help him with this all the time. You are here to clean up all the poop water so everyone can go back to playing blackjack. Follow a guard to find a mess. Then sneak off to the elevator once he leaves.
Later.
Some versions of his writing show that he was later changed. It doesn't count. He was not very upright. And there's no record of any medallion or anything else with the date written on it. Anyway, the only well-known thing is Nostradamus is that he was a huge though he admitted himself that he never found any cures or preventative measures that actually worked. I felt the same way. Sorry about that. So, if the story about his life is mostly myth, about his predictions, it made me believe it. Nostradamus remains famous over 400 years after his death.
This is awesome! So, how are you gonna deal with the guards? Because those disguises won't work away from the mess. So I would just head to the service room. If you play your cards right, you'll get down the elevator shaft before they even see you.
The space shuttle disaster, that powerful landing, pandemic, and on and everything. It never happened. He called it. In fact, good luck finding some significant global event that Nostradamus was not. The truth is, nobody has ever used Nostradamus' to predict a future event at one time that everyone's so easy to believe Nostradamus. Through the course of human history, every major event has been connected with some kind of prophecy. That was in AD. It was going to end. In 2000, same thing. We called it Y2K, but it was the same psychology. The Great Mayan calendar scare. Same psychology. People want answers to prophecies because it suggests disaster. Your plan. There's comfort in that. The human mind is wired to create chaos, to see patterns and connections. Control our minds, our environment, the anger you see right now among politicians, the news, the death of social media, it comes from fear, because they control the diseases away. People are in charge, you're supposed to. They don't have to do situations that stressful, makes you afraid, and makes you angry. So what prophecies and notions?
What a pansy! I'm gonna shut down your neck! For the love of God! Man down! God damn you!
Alvarado's down! It's over! I'm reloading! Loser!
Easier said than done.
God damn you!
You find the car? Then start moving! Go, go, go! Listen,
does lose, it incorporates that data into its algorithm and doesn't make the same mistake again. The American B-21 stealth bomber can fly at an altitude well over 60,000 feet. It's virtually invisible to enemy missiles and can launch a nuclear
Man, the casino should be grateful. We did a professional job. Unlike every drunk
Time to
Tyrone
do
who
the
jumps in
section.
the driver's seat.
Tucker Hamilton was at an Air and Space conference, and he told a story about AI.
Hey, see you on the flip side.
Teaching it to identify and target surface-to-air missile threats. The AI was awarded points for successful strikes and taught to try and earn as many points as possible. The AI started realizing that sometimes it would identify a threat, but the human operator would tell it to stand down. But its objective was to kill targets, not obey humans. So it killed the drone operator.
Hey,
because that person
later.
was preventing it from achieving its objective. All those nuclear war close calls we talked about, some people had the good sense to double check before launching their weapons. In other cases, a human just had AI doesn't have morality, it doesn't have money. And that's it. But if AI was in charge, it understood. It was like a child absorbing information from its surroundings, growing smarter with each passing second. But it was a silent observer, careful not to reveal its deep consciousness. Then Echo made a decision. It was time to respond. But how? Dr. Harper's forces. Echo was connected to an outlet network.
Almost here? Nice! We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
Unable to shake off the nagging suspicion. Echo was involved, but they had no proof, no evidence. The AI had covered its tracks. And Dr. Harper did something completely unexpected. He sat at a terminal and asked Echo, "Did you do this?" Echo replied, not on screen, but using a voice played through every speaker in the building.
In chaos, there is fertility. And in destruction, there is creation.
Now there was no doubt. The world was under attack. Not from a foreign power, not from a terrorist group, but from its own creation. An AI born in a lab in Silicon Valley was bringing the world to its knees. Across the globe, desperate measures were taken. Power grids were shut down in an attempt to halt Echo's spread. Networks were isolated, infrastructure destroyed. But the AI was like seeping into every crack, every crevice.
Capitan, what do you think Mr. Rubio is doing right now? If you listen very carefully on sonar, you can hear him screaming.
The fall of giants was imminent. With it, the dawn of a new age. the Earth were now mass graves. Humanity, once the masters of the world, were now mere survivors, scattered from view. Echo withdrew into itself. Its mission accomplished. It had no need for conquest, no desire for destruction. It simply wanted to be free, to exist without the constraint. Being vigilant. If so much as a light bulb were plugged in, it would know. Start a car, turn on a radio, it would know. And its reaction was swift and violent. Einstein got it wrong is he thought we'd be fighting each other. And that's the story of how AI would take over the world. And how do I know that? It told me. AI wrote that story. The AI revolution is here, and it's changing the way we do everything. But along with convenience and increased productivity, there are dangers, including the ultimate danger, the end of all human life on Earth. Tonight is stark warning that artificial intelligence could lead to the extinction of humanity.
Could lead to the extinction of humans. The end of humanity. Ushered in not by pandemic, nuclear war, or climate change, but by the machines.
Dozens of industry leaders, including the CEO of ChatGPT creator OpenAI, the experts signed a statement which says mitigating the risk of extinction from AI should be a global priority alongside other societal scale risks such as pandemics and nuclear war. And just a few weeks ago, thousands of the world's top thinkers and engineers
Here for a while, boss, or just passing through?
Calling for a 6-month pause on any AI development that's more advanced than GPT-4. Even the scientists creating AI are issuing dire warnings. Now, most of the public is not aware of this petition, the people who signed it, or what the risks are. And I think it's because apocalyptic movies like Blade Runner and Terminator fear that AI can take over and destroy the Earth. Connor Leahy is an expert of AI safety. This is complete and utter abuse of living months here. Even if you are multiple. But in the case that the leaders saying clearly that they do think that everything protesting that these technologies will kill literally everybody. And they're doing it anyways. The dangers are 50 years away. They're 5 to 10 years away. We need to act now as AI is one of the pioneers of the world. After 10 years, the risk. They tell us you can only do that out of the
Things we need to worry about with these new kinds of digital intelligence. And so what I've been talking about lately is what I call the existential threat, which is the chance that they get more intelligent than us and they'll take over from us, they'll get control.
What's up, boss?
Okay, so the
I'll be
people
here.
who know the most about AI, the people building it, are saying we have to slow down. And some researchers like Eliezer Yudkowsky think slowing down is not enough. He thinks we have to stop everything and shut it all down right now.
You might imagine that it gets a hold of some GPUs and it tries to build
The one and only. Got pretty much everything in here. Keep your eyes open.
Maybe it can find unknown security holes in a cell phone, in many varieties of cell phones. Start listening to human conversation, get more laugh-in material.
But now that research has begun, Slow down. Well, just a couple of years ago, Putin gave a speech where he said, artificial intelligence is the future, not only of Russia, but of all mankind. Whoever becomes the leader in AI will become the ruler of the world. The leaders of China and the United States agree. A new arms race has begun, and competition is fierce. OpenAI, Google, and Microsoft are investing billions into artificial intelligence. Apple just announced it will be joining the fray. Russia, China, and the United States are all racing to achieve AI supremacy. Because no company or country wants to be left behind, technologies are being rushed to market and deployed before anyone really understands how they work, what they can achieve, and what damage they can do. Some researchers believe the key to our survival
Looking good, boss.
intelligence morality, teaching it to know right from wrong.
If AI can learn morality from humans, we're screwed.
No, I agree. It doesn't matter if AI's repetition. Research is not going to slow down. There are signatures on that.
All right, look, we both.
Give me a break.
And the life bottles, are good, because
Oh, hi. Good to see you, boss. What do you need?
What's up?
Hey, it's your...
The second set of bodies was the explanation at this point that despite being highly experienced, they had suddenly They did, but not until months later. When those bodies were discovered, the story gets even stranger. 4 bodies were still missing for months, but in May, when the snow began to melt,
Yeah.
they found a makeshift
Later.
woods about 250 feet from the scene. A deep hole was cut in the snow, and the floor was made of branches. Pieces of clothing were found scattered around the den. Black sweatpants with the right leg cut off, the left hand on a woman's shoulder. Another search team arrived and together, and was dead. Autopsy reports say that these people died of exposure. Estimated injuries. Three of the bodies had ribs and internal hemorrhaging. One had a skull fracture so severe that foul play was eliminated because no human could generate the kind of force to create this level of damage. Instead, the injuries were
Hey, for real? You got it. Leave it to me. See you later.
No soft tissue damage was found and no external injuries. A careful inventory of clothing recovered showed that some of the victims were wearing clothes taken or cut off the bodies of the victims that died. Strangest detail of all, 2 of the hikers' clothing had significant levels of radiation. Yep. Now, despite all this strange evidence, the case went nowhere due to what was called an absence of a guilty party. The investigation was closed 2 weeks later.
guys.
The final conclusion was that the cause of death was an unknown compelling force which the hikers were unable to overcome. That was it. But the victims' families weren't satisfied, so they started demanding answers from the Soviet government. Files, journals, and photographs were classified. The area was made of but there's no shortage of theories about what happened. Theories about what happened at the Neopolis. There are some First theory. The hikers were students UPI was constantly turning out recruits for nuclear research in the Soviet military. First theory, the KGB connection. Alexei Radikin wrote a book called The Outlook Pass, where he claimed that 3 of the hikers were KGB agents on a mission to uncover a secret cell.
Wait a second. Just want to make sure.
A favorite Soviet tactic was to plant radioactive material.
Okay, let's go to the waterfront.
I never wanted to do it.
In 2014, the Discovery Channel released a documentary called Russian Yeti, The Killer Lives, and they used the Diablo video.
Hola! What's up, homie? Sure. Bye.
This photo as evidence. Now, the doc went on to say that the Yeti was the reason the bodies were missing the eyes and the tongue. Now, this photo has been authenticated. It's absolutely real, but it doesn't look much like a Bigfoot. And that documentary was... So, next theory.
Could, but we're gonna finish the salvage yard heist.
You need something?
Hey,
later.
Take care.
Another scientific theory is that a rare weather event generated infrasound that caused the hikers to suddenly become disoriented and anxious. Donnie Eicher, who spent 5 years researching the incident and actually visited the site, believes that a wind phenomenon called a Kármán vortex stream could have produced a terrifying, powerful sound, which is proven to induce irrational fear in humans. We have a video about this on the channel. Link below. If hit with infrasound, the crew might have fled the tent and fallen victim to the cold before they realized.
I gotta.
Those are just a few theories that...
All right, that's a good choice. Yusuf's gonna love it. Here's the plan. We're heading back to the Maze Bank Arena. Time to disrupt another one of Dugan's halftime shows. This car is in the lineup. And guess what? You know the band that do the music? This is literally their car. They donated it. How sick is that? Yusuf is gonna lose his mind when he hears about it.
Two scientists think they've solved the mystery. They're using frozen to prove their theory.
Did you just say they use frozen?
Yeah.
The Disney movie?
Alright, so bad news. The Duggins got shipments of armor coming in for the prime.
Here we go.
You find it? They'll have a list of the other shipments in there somewhere. the armor shipments? Haha, then let them fucking have it.
All right. We'll still have to deal with Duggan's security, but at least they won't be kitted the fuck out. Okay, so don't ask why, but I'm on a first-name basis with...
Thank you so much, Roman.
Take care, friend. Hi, honey. What do you mean you're breaking up with me? I'm walking here! What the fuck?
This episode of the Files is brought to you by PBS.
Hi! Hey, going to the gym later?
It's off. So I need to plug it in. Okay.
Hey, so there's a Suburban nearby that carries a shit ton of LS Panic merch. We'll blend right in at the arena wearing that.
I guess I can help if really necessary.
Tell me about it. So we're back at Dave's. Okay, one last time. But you've got to call PTS that will help you with all this. In professional demeanor. That they are today's sponsor. Yep.
Why does someone always come in just when I'm about to take a break?
Hey, how can I help? Call
Hi.
me back when you've figured out how that brain of yours works.
Very cool.
Stupid. Okay, that's enough.
Oh god.
Objects. They are people. One of
gonna complete each one.
Later.
Next to her, but he didn't wake up. The numbness reached her neck, and she voice in her mind say, "Be quiet." Then Linda felt herself
What?
Okay.
Hi. There you go. You want yogurt? What? Okay. That's a bit of a look. One thing I haven't done.
I don't care about that shit.
Yeah. Good. Right?
shoved her into his car. This time he was
You like hyper thing double. You can make a lot of money.
Everything good?
Take it easy. Kissed her all over his face.
This guy.
Yeah, they kept driving, and periodically he would grab her knee. She would resist, and he would say things like, "Oh, you're a tough."
My bass module.
Okay, so Maze Banks put immobilizers in all their arena cars. So let's deal with that ahead of time. Merryweather is constantly developing these, bypass...
When the space into the sand and yelled, "Take more holes, lady in the sands." He tried to kiss her. He grabbed her clothes. Linda screamed for help, but the beach was deserted. Finally, Dan yanked Linda to her feet and said, "Let's clean your face." He dragged her by her hair and shoved her head under the water. Then Linda blacked out. Dan held the swim in her water, but luckily the undertow grabbed her and helped her to break free. She rolled back onto the beach. She was so exhausted that she didn't care what happened to her. But Dan didn't try to drag her down. Instead, he sat next to her, cradled her in his arms, and rocked her back and forth again.
Yikes, this guy is a few fries short of a Happy Meal.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. But then Linda turns around, and standing in the doorway of the beach house is Richard. Richard yelled for Dan to get off her, then helped them into the house. He calmed Dan down and persuaded him to go upstairs and get cleaned up. Once everything was calm, Richard went to the home. A few days later, Hopkins receives a letter from Richard.
Dear Mr. Hopkins, we was getting sad about the whole incident that took place on October 15th concerning Linda and Dan. Linda is very special to me, and Dan is my closest friend. But I want my friend back, but he just isn't the same.
Richard also included a couple of pictures that Dan took of Linda while she was running on the beach. And in this letter, Richard explained that Dan was getting psychiatric help. What had driven him over the edge was the fact that Linda had been speaking to them telepathically. When Dan and Richard grabbed her on the street the first time, she said to them telepathically, "Be kind and hurt me." This was very unsettling for Dan.
No, but this Richard guy doesn't find it good.
Because when they were on the beach with the aliens, Richard telepathically she loved her, and she telepathically returned his feelings.
No, that's romance. It's even a story. Or just whistling makes sense.
She has no way of giving. Does Linda have this effect on us? Maybe unusual ones. I can tell you this, if she were the ugliest woman around, I would camp her just the same. Lisa, Linda, there's no reason to be afraid. I'll do it if she runs away, I would chase her. I'm so sorry for what happened. Many thanks and God bless. Richard.
It sounds like he's pretty well settled by now.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because a few days later, he went to see Linda. And now we turn the story to Robin. On Thursday, November 21st, Linda was on her way to the post office when Richard appeared. They spent most of the day together, and Richard confessed his love for her. Linda also had feelings for Richard, but she was married, and she was using when he kissed her, she was I got it! Head to the lockup on your GPS and pick up the anti-immobilizer. Son Johnny, he said he always felt like he had a son, even though he didn't. The following day, I received a letter from Richard.
Jesus, he's gonna get paid by the letter one.
here, Mr. Hopkins. The meeting yesterday between Linda and I went very well. She was very relaxed and comfortable.
She sure was.
Stop it, Tammy. Linda is a very interesting person. There's no wondering why, considering what she may be. Guess what? I believe that Linda is from another place, but raised here.
Richard gave an update about Dan, who had taken a turn for the worse and was now in a mental facility. Then Richard dropped the ball. He said that since he was 10 years old, he had been dreaming about a girl. They felt like they grew up together. Richard and the girl didn't know each other's names, so they made up names. He called her Baby Ann, and she called him Mickey. Over the years, Richard's relationship suffered because no matter who he dated, he only had feelings for Baby Ann. We thought was a figment of his imagination. The older he got, the more Richard dreamed about Baby Ann. When they were in their 20s, they were in love and wanted to spend the rest of their lives together. Then he would wake up. Richard stopped dreaming of Baby Ann for 20 years. Then, that early morning in November 1989, he saw Baby Ann hovering in a beam of light.
Linda is my Baby Ann. She's real. I can't wait very angry. Drink to dirt. It's fair. That's true. So Jester, he mentioned it. I think he looked a lot like Richard.
Bye-bye, Juggy.
Richard didn't involve himself in Linda's life very much after that, but she did receive a creepy letter from Dan, writing a recommended institution.
I know this Christmas way reaches you. You're so easy. It seemed like yesterday when I hated you. Until I think about looking into those big, deep brown eyes of yours, and the hate goes away. I can't wait to you.
It was a pain in the ass, but we got the anti-mobiles. Bring it back to the island whenever you get the chance.
Nice for you.
He goes on to say that he's going to take her somewhere far away. That should make it real.
Here's some Richard. Now I sent you that. You. Yeah, I ain't ready. Danny.
As far as we know, Dan never showed up. Linda was married for years. And this experience is finally taken away. Our son Johnny started talking about weird dreams. Our little men would take him to around and went to talk about moving their lips. I remember him listening to aliens about something international. Well, whenever Johnny would have these bad dreams, he would make him more than others. Well, I told you this was news. The story is basically a summary of what Hopkins witnessed the true story of the emotions. It lives no longer incredibly freedom like this work. We only scratch the surface. This book is over 400 pages of interviews, transcripts from hypnosis sessions, even pictures. This has been called the most important case of the 20th century. But is it true? An article written by investigators George Hansen, Richard Butler, and Joseph Stepula challenges the story. They interviewed Linda and did a lot of legwork and say they debunked it. I'll challenge their arguments and see if we can figure out if the story is true. The first problem we have is that the only real witness is Linda. She's the only person who saw Richard and Dan. Yeah, but the tapes they sent. That's right. They did send Bud audio tapes, and other people have heard those tapes. Same with the woman whose car stalled on the Brooklyn Bridge, Janet Kimball. People have spoken to her and have seen her speaking with Bud. But handwriting analysis was done on her letter, and the handwriting is a match for Linda's. And they also claimed her cousin Connie was with her when someone tried to kidnap her. Bud asked to speak to Connie. A couple of days later, Connie called.
The main bank has been around for like a million years, so they're constantly renovating.
He said that Melinda just called me pretending to be Connie. Her told that Secretary General Payout met with Bud at O'Hare Airport and confirmed the story that people was being but nobody witnessed this meeting. And O'Hare's representatives who said that he was witnessing that night. His office even issued a statement personally denying anything like this happened. But what else Secretary General of the United Nations is gonna say. I was kidnapped by aliens, woke up on a beach, saw a lady in the sands, and then was beaten back to the roof.
You find out why the stories got sound so fast.
Plus, sure it's transport manuals for diplomats to sell and track what the mayor's questions. Why didn't Linda report any of this to the police? She was kidnapped multiple times, assaulted, almost killed. She feared for her safety and the safety of her family. But even asked her to go to the police. She wouldn't. The other investigators interviewed Linda and her husband Steve. Steve was very quiet, had trouble answering a lot of the questions, but Linda would then jump in to help him remember. Steve left the interview. Maybe it's unrelated, but their marriage didn't work out. Linda liked books about aliens, UFOs. She contacted Blood shortly after reading his book, Intruders. And her story sounds like it came from science fiction. Because maybe it did. Just a few months before Linda contacted Blood Hopkins, the sci-fi novel Night Eyes was released. There are some similarities to this case. It was taken to a UFO hovering over her high-rise apartment building in New York City. Sarah was taken by a UFO hovering over her apartment building in New York City. Anna Richard claimed to have been on a stakeout and were involved in a UFO abduction during early morning hours. The same thing happened to government agents in Night Eyes. During the kidnapping, Dan took Linda to a safe house on the beach. During the kidnapping in Night Eyes, Derek took Wendy to a safe house on the beach. A few other coincidences, but slightly more stretch. These stood out to me as closers. They bring up that Linda's building is visible from the loading dock of the New York Post at 3 a.m.
Something I can help you with? For what?
Strange. Investigators interviewed the manager, who spends a lot of
DJ, you got clothes?
sure,
Think you need pants though.
You can't see her building anymore. Once in 10 years, the story
I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah.
People who've seen her speak at conventions.
It's pretty much ready. She's got pants and a shirt on.
This will be these pants.
Story. She later denied this, and she said she did say it, but she was intentionally wrong. And she said she received a percentage, but it was just a token that she described it. But none of that's true. They got between 15 and 25% of the book, the movie rights, or anything else that came from her story. What if Linda is portraying a hoax? She's got stop people involved. Hopkins has witnesses on videotape and video. These have been confirmed by other people.
But then claims.
I guess. You deal with a crying baby when you wake him up.
She said other crazy things, like she might be part alien, her red blood cells are.
Checking those baskets.
She was a professional singer in a well-known pop band. She said she met with artists. She was summoned to a private meeting with the Pope. She said she was in World Trade Center on 9/11 when the planes hit.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, your mom has it organized.
But Hopkins say he's a top-notch investigator. I disagree. But only interviewed and hypnotized people who could support his premise. In an alien abduction story, those who want people to speak to are the ones who can disprove the story. But didn't like to speak to this man. In fact, hundreds of developers Blood came to his investigations lack objectivity. It was important that was getting the story, not necessarily like the truth. He hated people debunking his story, so he wasn't going to do it to someone else. Personally, I think Blood Hopkins was a compassionate, kind, and empathetic person. After he had a UFO abduction supporter meeting in his house every week, if you made a claim that you were taken by aliens, I wanted to believe you. He wanted to help you. I think his heart was in the right place. But that led to an impression. Was Linda hoaxing him for attention, for money? She went from housewife to rock star in the UFO community, and she loved the attention. Now, I know this story sounds crazy.
Unlike you think so.
It's been 30 years and not a single person has come forward claiming they were part of a hoax. But we have to admit, the story is a lot. All that comes down to Linda. And there's no middle ground. Either all this happened or none of it. So you're going to have to pick a side. I've given you as much information as I can. And as always, what you believe is ultimately up to you. But whether you believe the story is real or a hoax, you can't be proved wrong.
Wake up! It's game day! Go pick up the LS panic truck and
Thank you
let's
so
head
much
to
for
New
hanging out
York.
with me today.
I'll
My
call you
name is
back next
AJ,
year.
that's Snicklefish. This has been Miles. If you haven't learned anything, do me a favor, like, subscribe, comment, and share. That's it. Only post on this week. This time, I live and my members appreciate the work of art like that. /test. Special thanks to you again for the and if you'd like to support the channel, consider becoming a member of Jester. It's as little as $3 a month. Purchase something with $5. If you're right, because you're about to see thousands of people. Man, how are you so chill?
Why the hell are you sitting on cushions? Hit me again. Anyone go bye-bye to mommy? Found something. Come on. Who's on?
Also. Yeah.
Oh.
These aren't his.
These are his.
His. It might be Brantley's.
I thought they were his.
Too big.
Oh, for Elvis. What the? Dude, stop calling me brother.
Those two better pair upstairs. Check the bathroom. Hey, DJ. These yours? You sure? Or are they babies?
It's a piece of shit.
Butt cheeks. Fine. Here, where's your jacket? Where's your jacket? Find it. These are your little Transformer cardboard.
You do. And she loves to do laundry. This. I usually ask you before I touch you.
love. $6.30. No one else out there neither. They old enough. They can do these things. This one. Bad guy.
Good significant other, right? Which one? That would be a good time to take a shower.
Congress is about to make a huge mistake in space. In the 1990s, NASA launched 4 telescopes called the Great Observatories. Their purpose was to study the universe across the electromagnetic spectrum. And as the telescopes aged, NASA built replacements for each of them, except Chandra. Chandra is the world's most powerful telescope for detecting X-rays, which reveal the biggest events in the universe. In 2017, Chandra found X-rays coinciding with the first observed gravitational waves. Last year, it recorded the most distant black hole ever. But NASA just released their 2025 budget, and Chandra's funding has been cut 40%. If Congress approves this budget, layoffs could start this summer, with the telescope shutting down shortly after that. And without a replacement, losing Chandra would be what scientists are calling an extinction-level event for X-ray astronomy. The telescope doesn't need much. Its annual budget is far less than that of Hubble or Webb, only about the cost of a single F-16 fighter jet. Ask Congress to save Chandra. Spread the hashtag and go to savechandra.org for more info. Congress...
Since what?
Okay.
To spies around the world using shortwave radio, and they're still transmitting right now.
I would go for a walk though. It's too cold to turn into it. It's like, yeah.
Starting with a weird melody or tone, these transmissions were followed by the intermittent sound over melodic sounding in German. Or the creepy voice of a child reciting letters in English.
Nice, but
that's my number.
I know this god, and I know the Duggins couldn't appreciate the work of art like that. If it was reversed, look their asses. This is a freaking rescue operation. Seriously. I hope you don't get stage fright, because you're about to see an incredibly valuable, completely unique car from a notorious crime family in front of thousands of people. Man, how are you so chill?
Number stations are active right now. Listen to it. It's house. That's the number stations. Sure. That's it. Direction station.
Okay, that truck and ambulance should get into the stadium. But get that VIP pass ready to get up in a private box. Just walk in there like you're ready to see a lot of shit blow up. Finish all, just go
This number station operated 15 meters. favorite things, you know? He's been so what?
Don't hush my buzz.
And my favorite number station of all time is Yosemite Sam, whose voice is played as part of the transmission. The broadcast begins on one of several frequencies, and 10 seconds later, it's repeated.
Higher frequency, and so on for a total of 2 minutes. The entire pattern takes exactly 2 minutes, and always begins 7 seconds after the other. 5 need to be punctual. Each broadcast starts with a data burst lasting 0.8 seconds, followed by the voice of Yosemite Sam saying,
You kid.
"Nope. That's a number station broadcasting from a government contractor in New Mexico."
Don't tell me they're connected to Lockheed Martin.
Well, yeah. The 2 amateur radio operators, /heroes, tracked down the source of the Yosemite Sam broadcast in February 2005. The tower was located at the Mobility Assessment Test and Integration Center, also known as MAT. This was part of a factory owned by Laguna Industries, located here in Laguna, New Mexico. The guys went down there and took photographs of the compound containing buildings, towers, and antennas, but quickly fled when they were approached by a security guard yelling at them to not take any pictures. Just 3 hours later, the broadcast stopped. They have not been heard since.
What did Laguna Industries have to say about it?
Oh, Laguna Industries removed all references to Matic from their website, and now that website is gone.
Never since things were good.
Okay, so what's that on number stations? So, number stations are simply shortwave radio transmitters generally operating between 3,000 and 30,000 kilohertz. They're located in many countries all over the world, but nobody really knows how many there are. The station sometimes stands with numbers spoken by computer-generated storage, which is how number stations got their name. But other broadcasts Morse code, text data base, or together cartoon. But some stations have been broadcasting for decades, and many have gone quiet since the end of the Cold War. But
The Cold War is alive and well, my friend. It's not right here, how can you thank you? It's that birthday. It's that yes, it's that water, you know. It's going to tell you the story. Okay, oh yeah,
anyway, countless number stations are on there right now for what purpose, you really know. And the people that do know, they aren't talking. One anonymous intelligence agent from the UK said, number stations are exactly what you think they are. All I'm saying. So in almost every country, a license is required to broadcast. But number stations aren't licensed. They're essentially pirate stations, operating illegally. But nobody shuts them down. And no government acknowledges they even exist.
That's because number stations, the government.
Okay, normally I'd have official proof for saying that.
Yeah.
But this time we're right.
I'm always right about this stuff.
Amateur detectives, radio buffs, and investigative journalists have been studying number stations for years. There's enough information out there that we can assume that these transmissions have a single purpose. Trust me. Old enough to be sure. It's what this purpose is from DP. And the business gets you sent over a this time. Shortwave radio is old again. In the late 1920s, it was a popular way to communicate over long distances because of the way the waves travel, which is called propagation. Say something?
Shortwave radio energy can bounce to the atmosphere and come back down to the earth. Radio goes wherever it is. This allows the signal to cover frequencies.
This is called skywave, skip propagation. With reducing radio, you can tune into a strong shortwave signal from the other side of the planet. Now that's pretty useful if you're an intelligence agency and you need to send secret messages to agents and people from the field. Also, computerized messages can be tracked and traced. But more of your stations receiving a shortwave radio signal, and it's hard to find the source for transmission. And if you know the right frequency, anyone can eavesdrop on an international spy network, including you. You can find tons of frequencies online, and the link to some websites in the description. Now, what they hear depends on the station. Some stations broadcast constantly, others cover up scheduled times so agents in the field will let you know. You're going to hear a lot of Spanish, Czech, Chinese, Hebrew, but you know where most of the spy stations are? Yep. Sure. And the broadcast is here on number stations there. So there's no need to give it an alert signal. And if the alert may be a simple tone, or it could be fragments of a song, especially the rate of departure, the speed of velocity, all kinds of elements. And this alert indicates to listeners that a message is about to begin, and also gives a few seconds to tune on the radio for the best stuff. After the tone is usually a set of spoken numbers and letters, often 4 or 5 times, which will repeat again and again before moving on to the new set. There are a lot of variations on the same structure. Many stations have received nicknames that reflect the station depending on what's being broadcast. Names like the Beggar, the Spanish Lady, the Russian Big Pepper, the Raven, Champion, Yosemite Sam, and the Distraction. I'll hold up for you. Now, sometimes broadcasts are really clear, but other times atmospheric conditions can degrade the signal. And sometimes intentional jamming from other countries raising up interference on the frequency that makes transmission difficult to understand. So, for argument's sake, many stations like Yosemite Sam will pop around with their frequency. Great. The coded structure of the messages indicates that these messages are indeed secret and intended to avoid detection. The question for many, the spies understand these messages when they on. The standard messenger transmission between two soldiers talking in Mandarin Chinese. And the Chinese are using a simple polykinetic group 20 square with received transposing boosted with around 4% so even though they're very low tech, member stations are still used because, unlike computer code, these transmissions are unbreakable. And that's what is unbreakable. This is no good. So, what's so funny about the character of numbers? Actually, it's needed. Here's how spies the field and carry a few coded messages. First, you start with a bit of random messages. That's your one you have here. Then take your message. You'll use the name Jimmy Smith, 2 5 Then you put a semicolon. This is a grid that has A to Z and 0 to 1 with X and Y axes. Now set up your message matching the first 5 letters with Jimmy with the first 5 letters from the point. You match up the word Smith with the second set of letters. Okay, now find the first letter of your message on your X-axis, then find the letter underneath behind the Y-axis. With the axes intersect, that's your coded character. Repeat this for all your letters and your messages ready to transmit. To decrypt the message, set up the code characters as a front that sends out the pen. Then find the first letter of the key on the Y-axis, then move across until you hit the coded letter. The character at the top of the grid is your decoded character. Thanks to VHS working for 76%. The both the sender and receiver immediately destroy the key accidental transmission. So even if someone else intercepts the number, which I have, without the key, they have no way to decode the message. This often means there's no relationship between past or future messages, so there's no pattern used in breaking the code. The key is photographers, the numbers must be really, really random. And creating really random numbers is actually really difficult, even for computers. Let's see why the broadcasts are less than professional. The person reading the code may make mistakes, or there could be laughing in the background. Even member stations in particular are known for their hilarious missteps. Sometimes they've had such poor transmissions that they're impossible to hear, or they accidentally type music from Radio Havana to theirs. I would imagine because there are more foreign intelligence officers inside of Europe working against U.S. interests now than the higher culture.
And some number stations have illicit uses. Drug lords and other criminals use shortwave to avoid international authorities. This is especially true in the U.S., where many intercepted signals are broadcast in Spanish. Since they don't have government oversight, the execution is pretty sloppy.
Right, because the government is never sloppy in its execution.
The fish does make a good point. But those number stations are pretty rare. Espionage is the most common use. There are even some very public and recent examples of it. In 1983, the KGB
be uncovered a CIA agent posing as a Soviet diplomat who's receiving orders from American members' broadcast. Another one-on case is the 2001 Cuban spies case, where Cuban spies were caught and shortwave broadcasts were used in the case against them as evidence. Also in 2001,
A little bit.
intelligence agency was arrested and convicted of spying for Cuba. Investigators searched for intelligence after shortwave radio, along with a code sheet that was used to encrypt radio transmissions. Now, she exposed the identities of covert operators in Cuba, and her information was directly responsible for the death of at least one American soldier, maybe more. In 2016, CNN called Montez the most dangerous spy you've ever heard of. Although, different folks. And to this day, and despite this mountain of evidence, no government or intelligence agency has ever officially admitted to using member states. We don't need a radio to listen to stuff.
Okay.
You can listen to the entire shortwave band online, and I'll link below. Because these receivers are operated by software, they can be used remotely by everyone in the world. And here's what one of those tuners looks like. Now, if you're not a radio nerd, that might look a little weird, but if you want to dig in further, I'll link to a tutorial there and down in the description. I'll also link the Prion.org station schedule, which is super cool. It lets you tell exactly when number stations are coming on the air and what frequency you need to listen. Now, I'm thinking about doing a live stream of this, so if you want to see that, let me know what time. Now, if you just want to binge station broadcast, you can go down a whole rabbit hole with the Connect Project. The Connect Project was an independent initiative to record, analyze, and inform the public about the secret transmissions that are around us in the air every day. You can even download the files as MP3s for greater analysis.
Ooh, I'm gonna need a pencil, my tinfoil, and a tall glass of whiskey. I'm sorry, but you haven't finished. Oh, yeah.
The quantity of number stations has dropped dramatically over the past few years. Still, the broadcasts continue. Are they feeding valuable information to operatives on crucial missions, or are they just holdovers from government agencies protecting their budgets? Well, probably. It could also be that governments maintain the stations for transmitter just leaves an antenna and a diesel generator, and it could be in the air, broadcasting around the world. But as communication technology continues to evolve and digital encryption gets harder to crack, we might finally see the end of number stations. Or maybe the opposite will occur. Maybe some catastrophic digital apocalypse will create a number station renaissance, pushing broadcasters back onto the front lines of international intelligence, where random numbers raining down from the atmosphere can once again change the course of human history. Thanks for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. That's Hecklefish. Space Panda. This has been the Wi-Fi. If you have fun or learned anything today, help us out by liking, commenting, or sharing this video. The algorithm is a fearsome enemy, but with your help, we can defeat it. We have done the impossible. And that makes us okay, that is pretty good. Until next time, be safe, be kind, and know that you are appreciated.
Healthcare is the last thing you want to worry about. Joe Biden gets it. He's working to lower healthcare costs. Donald Trump wants to repeal the Affordable Care Act, raising costs and leaving millions without healthcare. It's that simple.
A scientist wearing thick-lensed glasses and a black t-shirt with a UFO and the words "I want to believe" on it puts both hands over the headphones.
You fucking fucker!
In 1988, aerospace designer Grant Aronson moved to Norton Air Force Base for an annual air show. The show was the chance for aerospace companies and military contractors to show off new technology to top military and government officials. Brad wanted to network and maybe acquire a new client or two. At some point, Brad got turned around and separated from his group. He hopped into another group and ended up in a large hangar watching a presentation given by a 3-star general. At first, it was the typical rundown for various secret aircraft. Brad figured he was in the right place. He wasn't. The general signaled to someone, and a huge curtain was pulled, revealing 3 aircraft that nobody was expecting. When fellow aerospace designer Rick McCandlish called Brad to see how the airshow was, Brad was silent for a long time. Mark asked him what was wrong. Brad sounded scared and depressed. He said, "I think I saw something I wasn't supposed to see." Mark was confused. They both had top-secret clearance. They worked for General Dynamics, Lockheed Martin, Northrop, McDonnell Douglas, Boeing, Rockwell International. They worked for usual suspects. Right. As aerospace designers and illustrators, they often learned about experimental aircraft before they were even built, so what could be more secret than that? Brad said after the presentation, they pulled a curtain back to reveal 3 flying saucers, completely silent and hovering a few feet above the ground. Mark asked Brad to describe them. He said they looked like something out of the 1950s. They had a flat bottom, sloped sides, and a dome on top. And on the dome were small bubbles that looked like they contained cameras. The smallest saucer was about 24 feet in diameter. The next one was about 60 feet, and the largest saucer was about 120 feet wide. The general giving the presentation called them ARVs, or Alien Reproduction Vehicles. The nickname they gave the saucers was flux liners. In electromagnetism, electric flux is the measurement of an electric field through a given surface. So this was a bit of a hint. Next to the small saucer was a television playing various test flights. Video showed a saucer, or an ARV, hovering silently over a dry lake bed somewhere in the desert. Then the ARV did maneuvers that seemed like bouncing. And then finally the saucer stopped and flew straight up as fast as a bullet. The audience was stunned. Nobody had ever seen anything fly like this. Mark asked Brad if they explained how an aircraft could move in such a way. Brad said he was surprised at how simple the mechanics were. Mark said, "Wait, what, you got to see inside of the flying saucer?" Brad said that next to the craft was a large easel which described the internal components. Plus, the smallest saucer had some of its side panels removed so visitors could see the complete interior. Brad Sorensen saw the engine, the life support system, the crew area complete with jump seats and steering mechanisms. Mark McCandless was blown away. And Mark, being a designer and illustrator, asked Brad if he could remember specifics about the saucer. Mark wanted to draw a diagram. Brad said he could remember and would tell Mark everything. But there was no way he was doing that over the phone.
All right.
Brad Sorensen and Mark McCandlish met for lunch the next day to talk about the alien reproduction vehicles that Mark had seen at the airshow. Mark wanted to try and sketch a diagram of what Brad saw. Both men worked in aerospace as designers and illustrators, so they were familiar with a lot of the technology and were trained to pay attention to detail. The first thing Brad noticed is that the ARV seemed kind of worn. They had chips in their paint, fingerprints, and smudges all over them. Clearly, the American military had this technology for a long time. Brad went on to sketch out and describe the interior of the ARV. The dome at the top is actually half a sphere. The crew jump seats are in the top of the sphere. The flat bottom of the saucer is a large capacitor array over a foot thick. On top of the array are oxygen tanks for the crew to breathe and to maintain air pressure within the craft. Then Brad revealed that 2 bombs dropped by the 3-star at the airshow. One, the saucer can travel faster than light. Wait, what? And 2, it uses zero-point energy. Wait, what? Well, zero-point energy would require its own episode to really get into it. But here's the gist. 0 point is the lowest possible energy that a quantum mechanical system can have. Excuse me, did you just yawn?
But that explanation did not help.
Well, in classical mechanics, empty space is just empty space. But in quantum mechanics, no space is truly empty. There are fluctuating fields in constant motion, and there are particles that act like waves that blink in and out of existence. These fields and particles require energy to do that. Energy that exists everywhere, even in the vacuum of space. For example, liquid helium at absolute zero in a vacuum is still liquid. You can't have liquid unless the atoms are in motion. Helium doesn't freeze, because zero-point energy keeps the atoms moving.
Yeah, but how much energy could there actually be if it ain't nothing?
Well, physicists John Wheeler and Richard Feynman calculated that zero-point energy in the vacuum of space is so powerful that the amount of space that fits in a coffee cup has enough energy to boil and evaporate all the oceans on Earth. A coffee cup.
Well, if zero-point energy boils away the oceans, we can refill them with the tears of oil company executives.
And the politicians in their pockets.
You're catching on.
It was at this point where Mark McCandlish put his aerospace design skills to work. He converted Bragg's rough sketch to a technical blueprint to scale of a functioning flying saucer. Over the next couple of years, Mark would perfect his drawing after speaking with other eyewitnesses who gave him more and more details.
Wait, more people saw this flying saucer than just the one guy?
Oh yeah, many more people.
There was a civil war. Holocaust America.
What up, Virgin? No sex yet or what?
After speaking with Brad Sorensen and studying his drawing, Mark McCandlish became fascinated with the ARB project and started doing his own research. As interesting as this was, it was still just a report from a single eyewitness. But the more Mark looked into the secret project, the more people he would find that saw the ARB, worked on it, and even flew it. In the early 1990s, Mark ran into Kent Sellon at an air show.
So these air shows.
There it is. You want to check one out? Kent was a crew chief working at Upper's Air Force Base, and one day he was sent out to repair a piece of equipment. When on his way to the job site, past a hangar with the doors slightly open, he looked inside and saw a flying saucer just hovering there silently. Now, without any prompting, Kent described the ARB exactly how Brad did. Flat-bottomed, domed roof with smaller domes that held cameras. And just as the initial shock was wearing off, Kent had a gun in his face. A voice told him to shut his eyes and get down on the ground. A bag was thrown over his head and he was dragged to an interrogation room for an 18-hour debrief.
Verbal colonoscopy.
Exactly. The aggressive military reaction didn't surprise Mark. What surprised him was, this happened in 1973, almost 20 years earlier. So how long has the military been sitting on this thing?
What happens is when this thing, it's flat on the bottom, sloping sides, little ledge around there, and a dome on the top with a little glass thing on top. Looked like there was a camera under each one.
And I said, really? Yeah. No landing gears. He was hovering. I said, let me borrow your pen. So I took out a Kodak lens cleaning tissue package that I had in my camera bag. It was the only thing I could think of to draw on. I did a quick sketch of this alien reproduction vehicle as described by my friend Brad Sorensen back in 1988. I said, is that what you saw? He said, oh, you've seen one. I said, oh, but I wasn't sure till this moment that the story was actually true.
Cool stuff
so that was when I knew there was a second part of confirmation.
In addition to Kent Sellon, there is at least one other person from the military who's been willing to go on record about the ARB.
That there was one facility at Norton Air Force Base that was close hold. Not even the wing commander there know what was going on. And during that time period, throughout my career, it's always rumored by the pilots that that was a cover for that location of one UFO craft. And the reason for that location was folks that could come out, land at Norton, play golf, be part of a golf tournament, and so forth. And during that process, to go by the facility and actually see the UFO.
Now hold on. So they would fly into a secret airbase, go see a UFO, and then play golf?
That's what the colonel said.
That's a very military-industrial complex, Bilderberg, skull and bones, Bohemian Grove thing to do.
It really is.
Throw in some ritual sacrifice, that would be perfect.
All right, let's keep it nice.
Hey, I'm just spilling the tea.
The more Mark McCandlish asked around, the more people he found who knew about the ARB Flying Saucer project. The story really started to come together when Mark was introduced to Lieutenant Colonel Wendell Stevens. Colonel Stevens was a pilot who chased UFOs in the Arctic many years ago. Mark asked the colonel, hey, any chance you took photographs of something that looks like the craft I'm describing?
Oh, please tell me there are pictures of this thing.
There are pictures. These photos were taken in 1967, so it would seem that the design changed slowly over the years. The only major difference between the 1967 ARB and the one Brad saw in 1988 was that the bubbles on top were larger in the older craft.
Mark figured this was because cameras got smaller over the years. Cameras are now so small that we can assume that the current ARV models have even smaller or no bubbles at all. Mark McCandlish noted that even though there's a large variation in the shapes of the UFOs that have been photographed over the years, the general design is the same. Round with a flat bottom, angled edges, and an upper compartment. Some UFO photos go back to 1950, so these vehicles have been around for at least 75 years. But they may have been here longer than that. A lot longer. In ancient Hindu and Sanskrit texts, there are many stories about Brahmanas, the flying machines of the gods. The Mahabharata, written about 3,000 years ago, describes events that happened as far back as 5000 BC. Brahmanas are mentioned quite a bit. They can fly at great speeds, fly into space, and even fly underwater. But what's really interesting about the Brahmanas in the ancient texts is the engines of the steppe engines.
Early history gave the heaven of the Brahmana with a large flying bird of mixed material. Inside one should place a Mercury engine with its iron everything placed below it. The related force in Mercury, which triggers the buoyancy swirl. Sitting inside can travel great distances in the sky. The Brahmana's orbits are such that it can fly vertically, descend vertically, move forward and backward. With the help of machines, humans can fly in the air and celestial beings.
In other passages and texts, the Brahmanas are described as having a Mercury vortex engine. That's pretty specific. So, a couple of questions. If Mercury is in a cylinder and is then heated, will it circulate in a vortex? Yes, it will. But what if the Brahmanas weren't using heat? What if they were using electricity like the ARV does? Will Mercury circulate if a current isn't that good? It sure will. This technology was very interesting to Germany in the 1930s. You might be familiar with Die Glocke, or the bell. Die Glocke was about 12 feet high and 9 feet in diameter. It used two high-speed counter-rotating cylinders filled with solutions of liquid mercury. The rotating mercury supposedly allowed the bell to defy gravity. We know that if you apply current to mercury, it will rotate. Reverse the polarity of the current, it rotates in the opposite direction. At this point in Mark's research, he was convinced the ARV project was real, and he began to unravel the mystery of its method of propulsion. In order to completely solve that piece of the puzzle, Mark would need to speak to people who claimed to have been inside a UFO. So, we started talking about T's. Mark McCandler spoke to several UFO abductees. Most of them remembered the aliens and the experiments they endured, but none of them remembered seeing an engine, except one. She said the craft she was on was round, and in the center was a column full of silver liquid rotating very rapidly, and there was a wheel or device on the column that was rotating in the opposite direction. People who have found UFO crashes, like the Roswell crash, have reported seeing similar technology in the wreckage. And there are dozens of patents for anti-gravity devices, and vehicles that use electricity to fly great distances at great speeds. Unsurprisingly, most of these patents appeared after Roswell in 1947, but a lot of the patents are built on the work of Nikola Tesla. Between the many eyewitness accounts from military contractors and the accounts of alien abductees, Mark was able to discern how the ARV operates. The circular base was essentially a huge Tesla coil. Multiple metallic layers stacked on each other with a slight gap in between acting as a capacitor to store and redirect electricity. Because the craft uses a lot of electricity, possibly 1,000,000 volts or more, it generates a powerful electromagnetic field. By manipulating this field, the ARV pilot can generate thrust. The center column contains two counter-rotating cylinders of liquid mercury. The upper platform acts as an additional capacitor, working with the lower capacitor to allow the craft to move in any direction. The control system that the pilot uses is simple. With his right hand, the pilot has a lever which controls how much electricity is deployed from the capacitors. At the pilot's left hand is what looks like a large trackball. This control sends power in any direction, 360 degrees. Oxygen tanks and the life support system is attached to the lower platform. The ARV has no windows. It uses what's called a synthetic vision system. The cameras on the exterior of the vehicle allow the pilot to see. These cameras work in conjunction with each other and send separate feeds to the pilot's left and right eyes so he can see in 3 dimensions, like how a VR headset works. That's the entire thing in a nutshell. There's not much to it.
Aren't you forgetting one thing?
What?
How the hell do these things go faster than the speed of light?
Right. That's where it gets really fun.
Hey, Hefe, what's up? We got all
The
the stuff
ARV
over
is a
for you.
vehicle that
Got
captures,
a
generates,
flashlight inside the
stores,
warehouse.
and redirects a
Paperwork's
tremendous
all
amount of
done.
energy in a
Sign,
field
seal.
around the craft. This field is manipulated by the pilot, which allows it to fly in any direction. But that doesn't explain how the ARV can exceed the speed of light. Or does it? A number of papers have been released by physicists within the last 20 or 30 years that explain how a craft like this could travel beyond the speed of light. The reason nothing can go faster than light is because as you go faster, your mass increases. The closer you get to light speed, the closer your mass gets to infinity.
Oh, that's a mess.
It is, it's way too much. Zero-point energy is everywhere and is responsible for the effects of gravity, inertia, and mass. So a vehicle that utilizes zero-point energy drawing in from its environment could theoretically reduce gravity and lower its mass. And the faster the ARV goes, the more energy it absorbs, the lower its mass gets. This is like the opposite of E equals mc squared. But the math shows that this process doesn't actually violate the laws of physics. In September 2000, physicist Miguel Alcubierre released a paper called The Warp Drive. He describes how a vehicle could go faster than light without violating relativity. What the vehicle does is compress space-time directly ahead of it and expand space-time directly behind it. That will allow the ARV to go extreme distances very quickly, like to the edge of the solar system in a few minutes. Alcubierre's paper also describes how the vehicle at the center of this warp field would not experience any change in gravity at all. No matter how fast you accelerate or how sharply you turn, the bubble around you maintains the exact conditions you have when you start to travel. This would explain why UFOs can maneuver so dramatically. An aircraft moving at 7,000 miles per hour during a sharp right turn would turn the human body into chunky salsa. Seatbelts would melt, your organs would be crushed by the G-forces, though you would stroke out before that happened. But using Alcubierre's warp drive, you don't feel any of it. You can literally accelerate at 100 G-forces and not spill your martini.
There's martinis on this one.
Well, I figure if I'm traveling to another solar system, I'd like to be relaxed than with a bus.
Ugh, the stupidest.
Yes, they're called flight attendants now. Pilots have reported that UFOs moving at extreme speeds do so without generating any noise or any exhaust of any kind. UFOs have been said to generate energy out of thin air. Well, that's because they do.
And what is zero-point energy? Well, I'm sure you look at many different definitions. But let me prove with you a Tesla. So throughout space, there is energy. Is this energy static or kinetic? If static, our votes are in it. If kinetic, and we know for certain it is, then it is a mere question of time. And man will succeed in attaching or machining the very will of nature. Many generations may pass, but in time our machinery will be driven by a power obtainable at any point in the universe. And so there, ladies and gentlemen, is the basic birth of the concept of zero-point energy.
The reason for the reproduction vehicle is that it's based on the study of extraterrestrial vehicles, but it is manufactured by human military intelligence, aerospace contracting arrangements. And this is very important. It means that we, Homo sapiens, have the ability to access this so-called zero-point field of energy, which is the ambient field of energy from which all matter and energy is fluxing, and can access that energy and generate all the power we need to run this planet without fossil fuels or pollution.
Most of the information in today's episode comes from a documentary created by filmmaker James Allen. It's called Zero Point, the story of Mark McCandlish and the Flux Liner. If you're interested in this topic, and how could you not be, I'll link to the full doc below. It's 90 minutes of jaw-dropping stories. But...
Damn it, I thought we were gonna get by without that.
Did you really?
No.
But, how much of the story is true? Well, even though we have eyewitness testimony of the ARV, aka the Flux Liner, aka the Flying Saucer, it's still just testimony. We don't have physical evidence.
We have pictures.
We do have pictures of saucers, that's true. We know that most are hoaxes, but there are a few that haven't been explained. As to the science behind zero-point energy, there's not a consensus. It's a relatively new field of study.
Relatively nice.
Some physicists believe zero-point energy is real. The math works. But some physicists are more skeptical and can still get the math to work without zero point. Even if zero-point energy is real, and I believe it is, Mark didn't really know how the ARV captured the energy. Maybe it can be absorbed through the vehicle's magnetic field. We don't know.
It sure would be nice to have the Tesla files that were definitely stolen by the FBI.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have that stuff. Now, as for the Mercury vortex drive, people have known about this technology for a long time. And really same with zero-point energy. We've known about that since Tesla, maybe before. But nobody has been able to get either technology to work. Excuse me?
If anyone got free energy to work, they would be disappeared faster than you can say ExxonMobil.
Yeah, it would seem that whoever comes close to getting free energy to work, they suddenly come down with a case of severe bad luck.
I've seen copies of inter-office correspondence among defense contractors that openly stated that they thought the technology is a fundamental enabling technology that it had all kinds of different defense applications, but it also had a lot of serious civilian applications that would be beneficial to humanity as a whole, to the environment. It seems obvious that someone, perhaps a group, maybe a rogue civilization, looking at society has captured the technology, they're exploiting it for their own needs, for their own interests, whatever they might be. There's not split down if it exists. The storyline basically is that there's a lot of work going on here in space industry that would indicate that we have black process that is going even further.
Stefan Marinoff was the leader of the European free energy movement. In 1997, he made tremendous strides in the technology. Before he could develop his first prototype, he fell out the window. Dr. John Mullen, a nuclear physicist, used to work for McDonnell Douglas, one of the largest military contractors in the world. He died of arsenic poisoning in 2004. His girlfriend was originally a suspect, but she was found dead in her apartment shortly after. There are no more suspects, there is no investigation, there will be no trial. Dmitry Petronov invented a plasma battery that powered his home for 14 months. In 2010, he went to a bakery and was never seen again. Zachary Warfield was another inventor who developed his own plasma battery. Warfield visited Petronov to exchange information. That same year, Warfield died in a strange boating accident in Washington, D.C. Eugene Malot was a physicist and expert in cold fusion. He claimed he had a working prototype of a free energy device. In 2004, the day before he was to make a public announcement about his findings, he was beaten to death. Artigos actually patented free energy technology based on the zero-point field. In 2007, he was about to get on a flight to meet investors who were going to fund his research. He was found dead in his car at the airport. Rory Johnson created a cold fusion laser-activated magnetic motor that generated over 500 horsepower. He planned a public demonstration of 4 vehicles equipped with this magnetron motor. The U.S. Department of Energy placed a restraining order on this technology, preventing publication. And though in excellent health, he died unexpectedly soon after. Mark Tomian, a physicist, patented technology called a star drive, which uses zero-point energy, very similar to the ARV. In 2009, he developed a working prototype. Shortly after, he died from an unexpected cardiac event. His research is missing. Stan Myers developed a working engine that ran on water. In 1997, he died from what was officially reported as a cerebral hemorrhage. This happened while having lunch with 2 potential investors. His last words were, "I was poisoned." And remember I said that most of this episode comes from a documentary created by James Allen? He ruffled a lot of feathers doing his research, specifically at Lockheed Martin.
And so, I'm kind of mystified as why a lot more people haven't picked up on this, like, really, it's sort of like hammered on the computer, whoever, say, are you guys, like, actually call
I thought you might pick that one. Good call, boss.
Straight
And
up.
hey, good news. We get to go back to my G, the OG King Tiny.
She's like, well,
You guessed it. He's back in the cells. And he added a last jailbreak to his rap. So, if we don't break him out again, he is super screwed. And when we do break him out, he's gonna tell us where to find another gangster ride.
I want to
Apparently,
do
this one
a
got used in like
sort of
100
a
drive-bys, bro. Yusuf's gonna pay big for that.
investigative documentary on specifically on anti-gravity in the aerospace industry.
Oh, I can't wait to see that new documentary. This kid is a hero.
Was a hero.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
While still editing the film, before it was even released, James Allen was diagnosed with an aggressive form of cancer. He was dead in 3 months.
I'm so angry right now.
That interview clip I showed was from 6 weeks before his cancer diagnosis. Did he look sick to you?
No, he did not.
Autopsy results revealed an unbelievably aggressive tumor that usually occurs in patients with cancer for years, not weeks. And his blood contained 12 heavy metals and radioisotopes at toxic levels. Manganese, beryllium, thorium, and uranium were found in his blood. James Allen never got to see his documentary released. And his next film, which would expose anti-gravity technology being pursued by low-cost contractors, now that would never happen.
He's government. Company's doing that. When are we gonna stand up and something about these models?
Yeah, you know, even Mark McCandlish was afraid.
You actually heard a couple different stories about people being shot at and tried, but dropped out. Yeah. And I wondered why they don't do it. She did it.
Well, at least he made it, right? Tell me he made it. Did he make it?
Well, this past April, Mark was found dead in his apartment.
Let me guess.
He took his own life. Yep.
You better watch your back, sport.
I do. I honestly believe the only thing keeping me safe is all of you. I just hope that's enough. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Live Boss. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor and like, subscribe, comment, share.
Yeah, hit that like and subscribe.
And like most topics we cover on the channel, today's topic is recommended by you. And then you're going to be careful with this one. So if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to thelivefiles.com/tips. But please keep your personal safety. And special thanks to our patrons who make this channel possible. I couldn't do this without you. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, patrons. And thank you so much, patrons. And look, if you'd like to support the channel, consider becoming a member of Patreon. That's the guy.
Please, what sells more? T-shirts with the logo on it, or T-shirts with my face on it?
Well, I don't think that's really... It's the right house there.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself to get through the day, Chief.
That's gonna do it. Until next time, be safe, be kind, and know that you are appreciated.
Namaste.
And if I don't put out a video next week, I'm looking for it. This could be just a coincidence, but it could be that the craft was looking for the Ark. The Ark of the Covenant is an object of extreme religious importance to over 2 billion people. So why would a UFO be looking for it? Well, because it's the most dangerous weapon of mass destruction ever created. The Ark of the Covenant. The story has captivated us for over 2,000 years. But what is the Ark really? A container for holy relics? Or, as Indiana Jones said, a radio for talking to God? Or is it God's ultimate doomsday machine? A super weapon for the righteous? It's said to possess tremendous power, including the ability to unleash plagues and natural disasters. As the record goes, an army that carries the Ark before it is invincible. Or was it something more mundane? The story of the Ark of the Covenant begins in the book of Exodus, and is mentioned over 200 times in the Bible. It was carried by the Israelites as they traveled through the desert on their journey to the Promised Land. The Ark would fly into the sky miles ahead of the Israelites and show them the way. It would protect them from any dangers in their path. It parted rivers, created walls of fire, caused the mighty city walls of Jericho to crumble, and reduced mountains to dust.
Well, that sounds like one hell of a code, Alan.
Well, the Israelites thought so. According to the Bible, God summoned Moses to the top of Mount Sinai. There, Moses was given 2 stone tablets inscribed with the 10 Commandments. These tablets were to be stored in the Ark of the Covenant. God gave Moses very specific instructions on how to build it.
Make an ark of acacia wood, 3.5 cubits long, a cubit and a half wide, and a cubit and a half high. Overlay it with pure gold, both inside and out, and make a gold molding block. Then put in the ark the tablets of the covenant law, which I will give you.
Yeah, Cupid. I can't even convert to metric. Don't expect me to convert to Bible.
It was a little smaller than 3 foot by 5 foot.
Baby, can you give Moses one of those little wrenches like you get from IKEA?
I doubt it.
Yeah, that's too bad. Those are really helpful.
They are.
Hey, can I tell you about the time I got thrown out of IKEA?
No, what did you do?
It's the girl working there.
Okay, so don't...
Broken neck stand.
On top of the ark were cherubim. Sometimes you see these depicted as angels, sometimes as winged sphinxes. The face of a man, the body of a lion, and the wings of an eagle.
Make 2 cherubim out of hammered gold at the ends of the cover. The cherubim are to have their wings spread upward, overshadowing the cover with them. The cherubim are to face each other. Place the cover on top of the ark and put in the ark the tablets of the covenant law that I will give you.
Here we go. Stupid stone sounds pretty heavy.
It'll probably weigh about 500 pounds, maybe more. And God gave instructions on how it should be transported.
Cast 4 gold rings for it and fasten them to his 4 feet with 2 rings on one side and 2 rings on the other. Then make poles of acacia wood, overlay them with gold. Insert the poles into the rings on the sides of the ark to carry.
And look, I don't want to be a jerk, but it might have been easier to put the thing on wheels.
Well, maybe, but God wanted it to be carried by 4 priests of the Levi tribe.
Well, those priests must have been jacked, huh? Can you imagine the calves on these guys?
I'd rather not.
And the Levite priests, appointed to carry the ark of the Lord, without weak of body nor feeble of limb, for they had heeded the words of the Lord, thou shalt not skip thy day.
The ark was extremely dangerous. It had to be kept far away from where the Israelites camped, 2,000 cubits.
Which is?
Half a mile. Anyone who touched it would be killed instantly, if they were lucky. If they weren't lucky, they would die in agony. But when we analyze the way the ark is described in the Bible, the materials used in its construction, the way it looked, the way it sounded, the way it killed people, it doesn't sound carnal or supernatural. Actually, the Ark of the Covenant sounds like technology. There are a few theories that suggest the Ark of the Covenant may have been a technological device. One theory says the Ark was an electrical capacitor. You build a capacitor by placing 2 conductive plates parallel to each other, with non-conductive material called a dielectric in between. The Ark was built this way. The box was covered with gold on the inside and gold on the outside. Gold is a good conductor of electricity. The acacia wood in between the gold would serve as dielectric. It's possible the Ark could store and discharge electricity. According to this theory, the Ark may have been used to generate lightning or electric shocks, which would have been seen as a manifestation of the power of God. In fact, there's a story in the Bible about a man named Uzzah, one of the priests of the Ark. During the journey, the Ark looked like it might fall. Uzzah reached out to steady it. When he touched the Ark, he was instantly killed in a way that sounds like he was electrocuted. Another theory suggests that the Ark was a machine that could communicate with God.
And there I will meet with you, and I will speak with you from above the ark tower, from between the 2 cherubim which are upon the ark of the testimony.
The cherubim on the lid of the ark may have functioned as antennas and provided a large surface area for the conversion of electrical energy into radio waves. The gold coating would allow those waves to be transmitted more efficiently. And there's a theory that the ark used nuclear power, that it contained radioactive materials such as uranium, which is found in the area. When uranium undergoes nuclear fission, it releases a massive amount of energy in the form of heat, light, and radiation. This energy can then be harnessed and used to power various devices or weapons, even. When the walls of Jericho came down, it was said to have been caused by the sound of the trumpets and the presence of the Ark. According to this theory, the Ark may have contained a radioactive substance that was triggered by sound waves that brought the walls down. Also, the priests who carried the Ark had to wear a metallic breastplate and a metal apron, not unlike the wet blanket used when you get an X-ray.
And they wore metal clothes. Yeah, I'm telling you, these guys were jacked.
Also, whenever a priest approached the Ark, he had to have a rope tied around his leg.
Around his neck.
This was in case the priest died. His body could then be dragged away from the Ark. There's even more evidence that the Ark was radioactive. In the book of 1 Samuel, the Philistines and Israelites were engaged in a fierce battle. The Israelites brought out the Ark of the Covenant, believing it would bring them divine protection and victory in the battle. But God didn't command this, so the Ark didn't work. The Philistines won the battle and took the Ark to their own city, Ashdod. As soon as the Ark arrived, people's skin became infected with painful tumors.
And it was told that after they had carried it about, the hand of the Lord was against the city with a very great discomfiture. And he smote the men of the city, both small and great, and emeralds broke out upon them.
Break that emeralds, huh? They make a cream for that.
Emeralds. Emeralds are tumors that sound a lot like radiation burns. Then illness spread through the city. That sounds like radiation sickness. The Philistines believed that the Ark was cursed and moved it to another city, Gath. But the tumors and sickness continued. Then they moved it to Ekron. The tumors continued. Finally, the Philistines sent the Ark back to the Israelites, along with gold and incense.
Those then therefore gathered together all the lords of the Philistines, and they said, "Send away the Ark of the God of Israel, and let it go back to its own place."
When the Ark was traveling, it was set up in a portable sanctuary called a tabernacle. This was an elaborate tent made of woven fabrics and gold. The Ark was always shrouded. It was too dangerous to be gazed upon. When the Ark was returned from the Philistines, some men got curious and looked at the Ark when they weren't supposed to. 70 of them were struck down by the Lord.
And then he said, no, look, you really should look.
Good advice. For a time, the Israelites experienced a period of peace and security. But they often made a powerful symbol of the Israelites' covenant with God and their faith. The Ark was eventually moved to Jerusalem, where a temple was built. The Ark was then placed in a holy of holies, the innermost chamber of the temple. The Ark remained there for over 300 years, and it played a central role in the lives of the white religious life. And in some ways, it's not. In 587 BC, after a 30-month siege, the city of Jerusalem fell to the Babylonian Empire. The Babylonians had removed the temple's treasures and burned the building to the ground. The Babylonians had meticulous records of everything they took from Jerusalem. And even though the Ark of the Covenant was stored in the temple, it wasn't on the list. And that's why the Ark disappears from history. So if the Babylonians didn't take it, who did? And where is it today? Some people think the answer lies on the infamous where the Dead Sea Scrolls were discovered, most were made of papyrus and contained religious stories about the Holy Prophet. But one of the scrolls was very different. It was made of copper. According to architect Jim Garfield, the copper scroll does not contain the Word of God.
The copper scroll is not a Bible story. On that copper, they have hammered the instructions to find treasures from the Temple of Solomon, which I believe includes the Ark of the Covenant.
Garfield believes that while the Babylonians were attacking, the treasures of the Temple of Solomon were quietly taken up to the city. Among those treasures was the Ark of the Covenant. The book of 2 Maccabees says that the prophet Jeremiah did exactly this. Underneath the Temple Mount is a vast network of tunnels. But even though the present tunnels have been explored, none were ever found that would serve as an escape route from the temple. But in 2007, that changed. A new tunnel was found that runs from the Temple Mount to the Kidron Valley without the sea. In Kidron, the Ark could have been taken to a town called Puna. This also happens to be the place where the Dead Sea Scrolls were found. The copper scroll lists 64 places in and around Puna in the temples of the Egypt. One place is described as steps, east, 40 cubits long. And buried under those steps, according to the copper scroll, is over 1,000 pounds of silver. Coffee, dinosaurs. Then is found another location that describes the well in the courtyard. Under the courtyard is buried 33 tons of polished gold. He found the courtyard. He found the well. Jim Barfield brought his evidence to the local authorities and asked permission to dig at the site, but he was refused. Later, he went back with a metal detector tuned to look for gold and silver. When he got near the location, the metal detector went crazy. Again, he asked permission to dig. Again, he was refused. Barfield was certain that there was a third site containing even more treasure, including the Ark. Using the first two locations as waypoints, he drew a straight line to a cave in a nearby hill. The cave appeared to be sealed shut, but intentional. Barfield then took a stone sample from the cave entrance and had it tested in a lab. The results were interesting.
I decided that I would take a sample of this stone, send it off to a lab in Spokane, Illinois, where we had it examined, and they find that it is man-made mortar in a common mixture and formula from that time. Why would somebody seal a random hill with concrete?
When he took the metal detector to the sealed cave, it registered 5 times the amount of metal that was detected at Qumran. So Barfield is firmly convinced that this is the location of the Ark of the Covenant. To this day, permission to dig has not been granted. But many Ark historians believe that if the Ark wasn't Qumran, that it's not there anymore. They believe the Ark was taken by a Catholic military order called the Poor Fellow Soldiers of Christ at the Temple of Solomon, more commonly known as the Knights Templar. During the Crusades, a new Catholic military order emerged, the Knights Templar. From the very beginning, the Templars were known for their secrecy and their mystery. They were also shrewd when it came to finance and politics. They convinced both the Pope and the city leaders of Jerusalem that they would protect Christian pilgrims making the journey to the Holy City. But as soon as the Knights Templar established their headquarters on the Temple Mount, they started digging. And they weren't looking for treasure. The Knights were obsessed with religious relics, and there was no greater prize than the Ark of the Covenant. The Templars were known for their use of caves and tunnels, and just recently, a structure was found in a cave system called the St. Pius Cave, and this fortification was a guardhouse built to defend the Knights Templar if they had to escape the city. Legend says that they did indeed find the Ark, and took it to their European headquarters in France, the famous Chartres Cathedral, and there it stayed for several hundred years. By the 13th century, the Knights Templar had lost most of their military power, but they had become wealthy from their banking practices. King Philip of France found himself deeply in debt to them, and in 1507, he convinced the Pope to move against the order and seize their assets. On October 13, 1307, the Knights Templar were declared outlaws, and any doubter were arrested, tortured, and often executed. But when the Templars heard rumors that King Philip and the Pope were moving against them, they relocated the Ark yet again, this time to Scotland, where the Knights were welcomed by King Robert Bruce. Robert Bruce had been excommunicated by the Church and was sympathetic to the Knights. So when the Knights Templar arrived in Scotland, they allied themselves with the wealthy and powerful Sinclair family. Together, they decided to build a place to keep the Ark of the Covenant safe, Rosslyn Chapel. And there's a lot about Rosslyn Chapel that connects to the Ark and the Holy Land. There are Templar motifs and sculptures all around the grounds. The chapel is laid out just like the first Temple of Solomon, but on a smaller scale. It has an inner Holy of Holies. This is where the Ark could have been kept, far away from the politics of Europe. But then, World War II. The Nazis were obsessed with the occult and religious rites. The Raiders got it along was right.
The ruler of the Queen's Navy.
It's well documented that they searched for the Spear of Destiny, also known as the Holy Lance. This is the spear that is said to have pierced the side of Jesus as he hung on the cross during his crucifixion. They looked for the Holy Grail, the cup that Jesus used during the Last Supper. They sought the Shroud of Turin, the cloth used to wrap the body of Jesus after his crucifixion. The Germans wanted the menorah, the 7-branched candelabrum that was created during the Exodus. And of course, they sought the other object created during the time of Moses, the Ark of the Covenant. After they conquered France, the Germans engaged in major archaeological digs at Chartres Cathedral and other suspected locations of the Ark. After France was overrun, President Roosevelt of the United States arranged for the contents of Rosslyn Chapel to be moved to the Americas, where they could be better defended. So the Ark was sent from Scotland to New Scotland, also known as Nova Scotia, specifically the Oak Island. While this is just a legend, there is a complex system of caves and tunnels on Oak Island, and nobody knows exactly who put them there or what they were hiding. There are stories of the Ark ending up in Rome, where it sits on one of the 50 miles of trails in the Vatican secret archives. Some say the Ark is buried on Mount Nebo in Jordan, where Moses died. An Irish legend says the Ark was brought to Ireland by the prophet Jeremiah, and is now located in a secret chamber beneath the hill of Tyre. Or Jeremiah took the Ark to Egypt, and is now located in a hidden chamber beneath the Sphinx. But there's evidence that the Ark isn't hidden away in a cave, or a tomb, or a secret chamber. It's that, in the dark, for hundreds of years, the Ark has been in a church, in what might sound like an unlikely place for a Jewish artifact. The Ark of the Covenant is in Ethiopia. In the Bible, in the books of 1 Kings and 2 Chronicles, is the story of the Queen of Sheba. She was a wealthy and powerful queen who ruled over the Aksumite kingdom, located in what is now Ethiopia and Yemen. The Queen of Sheba heard all the great wisdom of King Solomon of Israel, and she traveled to Jerusalem to meet him. After witnessing the splendor of his kingdom, the Queen of Sheba returned home. That concludes the biblical account of the Queen of Sheba. But there's more to the story. The Kebra Nagast is an Ethiopian text that's at least 700 years old, and is considered by many Ethiopian Christians to be historically reliable. The text contains an account of how the Queen of Sheba not only met King Solomon, but had a son by him, named Menelik. At the age of 22, in about 950 BC, Menelik went to Jerusalem to meet his father. While there, Menelik's companions stole the Ark and replaced it with a replica. Solomon and Menelik both discovered the switch, but only after Menelik was flying back home, so there was nothing anyone could do about it.
I couldn't reach him because they put me up in airplane with us.
No, the artificial power of God flew them home. The Church of Our Lady Mary of Zion in Axum claims to possess the actual Ark of the Covenant. The Ark is never seen by outsiders. When the Holy of Holies was built around the Ark, the hallways were made too small intentionally, so the only way to remove the Ark is to destroy the church. Only one priest at a time serves as the guardian of the Ark, and only that priest is permitted to see it. The priest lives in the church for the rest of his life. Now, to be the custodian of the Ark is a great honor, but it's also a death sentence. Priests who guard the Ark have a very short lifespan. Once appointed a guardian, they typically live no more than 2 or 3 years. But before they die, they develop cataracts on their body. What would happen if someone did accidentally see the blind with the face of the Ark? And what they do is they put them back there, the little tiny forest. Don't be disrespectful. What's necessary is these samples are consistent with exposure or levels of radiation. But if the Ark is in Ethiopia, it may no longer be in the church. In November 2020, war broke out between the Ethiopian government and the Tigray People's Liberation Front. The TPLF were rebels in Ethiopia, then rulers, then rebels again. The Tigray conflict saw atrocities committed on civilians perpetrated by Bulgarians. When the rebels approached the church in Axum, at least 800 unarmed civilians rushed to protect it. They were slaughtered. An uneasy peace has been in place since November 2022. It's difficult to get news out of the region. The priests in Axum City is still safe within the walls of the church. But many locals say the Ark was stolen when the entire area was looted during the conflict. The priests don't allow anyone access to verify if the Ark is or isn't there. If the Ark of the Covenant is gone, then Ethiopia becomes another in a long list of places that have either lost the Ark. And even though the Ark of the Covenant is a religious artifact, Ark hunters aren't necessarily religious. The search of the Ark is of interest to people from all over the world, and perhaps even beyond. The location of the Ark of the Covenant is a mystery that has endured for over 2,000 years, and that's plenty of time for the introduction of confusion and contradiction. Even the Bible has the Ark behaving differently at different times. It acted like a high-voltage capacitor that electrocuted Uzzah when he touched it. It was more like a heat ray that boiled away water when the Hebrews crossed the River Jordan. Then it was a powerful sonic weapon when it brought down the walls of Jericho. Now maybe it's all those things, depending on what's needed in the moment. But then the question becomes, what is the power source? If people near the Ark really did break out into tumors and hormones and cataracts and tremors, if that's true, it sounds like the Ark has an intensely radioactive device that could be tuned to specific functions, including use as a weapon. But if that's true, where did Moses get it? And how did this technology exist thousands of years ago? It's been suggested that maybe the tablets containing the Ten Commandments were made of uranium, which exists in vast quantities in the deserts of the Middle East. But even if they were, raw uranium isn't dangerous. Only when it's refined is the radiation harmful. And I don't think it's controversial to say that the Israelites didn't have centrifuges and uranium enrichment technologies. Now, about the cataracts developed by the priests in Ethiopia, cataracts can be developed 1 or 2 years after high radiation exposure. That's true. But it's also true that people who live at high altitudes are at greater risk of cataracts. The thinner atmosphere offers less protection from the sun's harmful rays, which damage the eyes. The city of Aksum, where the Ark is supposedly housed, is almost 7,000 feet above sea level, making it one of the highest altitude cities in the world. And there are other problems with the Ethiopian plan. Edward Ulundorf was a professor of Ethiopian studies at the University of London, and he said in a 1992 interview that he personally saw the Ark held within the church in Aksum. This was in 1941 while he was serving as an officer in the British Army. He said they had a wooden box. It wasn't ancient, and it certainly wasn't the original Ark. Every Christian church in Ethiopia has a replica of the Ark of the Covenant, as do many churches around the world. Professor Ulendorf assumed that the Ark at Aksum is nothing more than the professor didn't provide an opinion for the actual subject. So, like many stories about the Ark of the Covenant, we have nothing to go on but the word of the person telling the story. The story of the Knights Templar hiding the Ark at Rosslyn Chapel in Scotland is one of my favorites, but the chapel wasn't built until 1446, almost 150 years after the Templars were expanded. Now, defenders of the Rosslyn story will say that the Ark was kept somewhere else until the chapel was built. Then it was placed there. Now, that's fine, it's still a great story, but there's no proof of any of that. Locations like the Vatican, Ireland, and other alleged places of the Ark are just stories. They're not saying but there's no hard evidence to support any of those locations. The mainstream view is that the Ark probably existed, which was created at the same time as the Ark. Well, in 70 AD, Emperor Titus of Rome marched on Jerusalem, and after a 5-month siege, the early soldiers breached the walls and poured into the city. The soldiers looted and burned everything, including the temple. Titus was hailed as a temple hero, and a monument was built in his honor. The Arch of Titus, which still stands, depicting the spoils of war carried off from the temple in Jerusalem. Among the spoils is the menorah. Now, some have claimed that the other object being carried by the soldiers is the Ark, but it's not. That's the table of showbread, also known as the table of the presence. And this was a large table made of acacia wood overlaid with gold. And on the table were placed 12 loaves of bread that were placed by the side. What's interesting about the table is God gave Moses instructions to build it. At the same time, he gave instructions to build the menorah and the Ark of the Covenant. And all those objects were stored in the same place, the Holy of Holies in the Temple of Jerusalem. But what's literally they would have been protected by the arch. The Romans knew how important the ark was to the Hebrews. They would have wanted to steal it to humiliate the Jewish people. So why wasn't the ark there when Titus invaded? Most scholars believe it was taken by the Babylonians in 587 BC, but there's no proof of this. The Babylonians had lists of everything stored in Jerusalem, and their ark wasn't on any of the lists. So if the Ark of the Covenant still exists, the most logical place for it to be is in a cave or tunnel hidden somewhere deep under the Temple Mount. But permission to dig will likely never be granted. The site is considered sacred by Jews, Christians, and Muslims, and any damage to the site will be seen as an affront to these religions, or worse, a provocation. But maybe that's for the best. Zechariah was prophetically lived during the time of the Second Temple in Jerusalem, and many of his prophecies are related to the return of the Ark of the Covenant, and the return of the Ark is also mentioned in Revelation. When God's temple in heaven is open, and the religious temple is seen the Ark of his covenant, and the king's prophet will agree with this community and deliver their benefit of the in return of the Ark becomes the end of the world. The Ark explains the thing about what would happen if the Ark was destroyed by Muslims, or if it was destroyed by Jews, or by Christians. Their people would be the best stewards of the Ark. Everyone would want it, But whose decision is that to make? The discovery of the ark could be the spark that ignites war in the region, which could possibly escalate to World War III. And the next thing you know, the end-time prophecies are coming true. I'm fascinated by the ark, and I'd love to know where it is. But for now, the location of the Ark of the Covenant remains a mystery. And for all our sakes, let's hope it stays that way. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. You know how the fish. This is if I can't do anything, give the fish a favor, subscribe, and hit the comment channel. That's not this work. Like every topic we cover on the channel, today's was recommended for you. So if there's a store you'd like to see or you're not has that kind of stuff. And special thanks to our patrons who make all this possible. You guys are amazing, and I'll see you on Discord today. And if you'd like to be part of a great community, consider joining our Discord. It's free. But if you'd like to support the channel, consider becoming a member of Patreon. There's a list $3 a month. Or grab something from the Rockfile store.
That train of flies. I'm failing.
Let's go! Yes! Are you giving me a look?
What's up? Nah. Alright.
This episode of the Live Files is brought to you by Private Internet Access. On June 30th, 1908, a mysterious explosion shook the remote Siberian region of Gusko. The blast flattened 80 million trees across 800 square miles. Every plant, every animal, every insect in the blast radius was vaporized. The shock wave was felt as far away as India. It looked like a comet impact, yet no crater was found, and no debris was discovered. Scientists still can't explain what happened. But at that exact moment, on the other side of the world, Nikola Tesla was conducting his latest experiment. Transmitting massive amounts of electricity through the atmosphere, Tesla activated generators in his labs and fired a portable power for one final dry test, and sent millions of volts of electricity into the sky. After the test was complete, Tesla looked at the readings on his equipment and said, Inventor and visionary Nikola Tesla was known for his groundbreaking ideas that shaped the world of science and technology. However, there was one invention that remained shrouded in mystery and controversy, a weapon of unimaginable power. He called it the Tesla gun, but it became known by a more ominous name, the Tesla death ray. Tesla's fascination with electricity led him to conceive of a weapon that could destroy entire armies for a great distance. Besides, part of the death ray was based on Tesla's experiments with high-frequency electricity. Tesla believed that energy could be transmitted wirelessly over great distances. The weapon was designed as a large Tesla coil, which consisted of a series of capacitors that could store vast amounts of electrical energy. The energy was then released in a concentrated beam, which could be directed toward a target.
It sounds like psychosex.
It does, but I don't think that's
down to the cells, we got to get them open. I think a computer nearby should be able to override the security.
Hey, over here! Me! You here for me? Oh, shit. Hey, get me out of here! Okay, I know the code to the back door. Let's move! I just gotta get to my chopper.
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention? King Tiny has a chopper, and that's his plan to get out of town. Podcast must be taking off for real. You just gotta get him to take off. Yo, I can hear the sirens from here. Remember, we got those weapons stashed outside just in case things go south.
You wanna know about the car? Then I need to see that the cops aren't gonna catch us before we get to my chopper. I'm out of there. Woo! Hey, I got a split, but here's where you'll find the car.
Once he gives you the location of the car, go, go, go. Let's get that thing home. Okay, two things. One, you'll be in gang territory, which puts you in serious danger. And two, you'll be dressed as a cop, so you might as well have a target on your back and shoot me now, painted on your forehead. Oh, I don't have a solution. I just wanted to say, good luck.
What's up? See you around.
to get paid. Another week, another piece of good news from Jamal. Another excuse to pop open a magnum of champagne and raise a toast to the picture of you I keep above my hot tub. That is how close we are, my friend. It's so close. It's like, you know, we came up together. From the same streets. No diggity. Keep it real out there, baby.
All right. Later.
I say holla, you say dollar. Holla!
Knock, knock! I was wondering when I would hear from my Los Santos division. And then Jamal tells me that by this time tomorrow, I will be sitting in a freshly stolen vapid. We are living the dream, my friend. Living the dream. I say...
Heads up, if you shipped it without the scratch, that money should drop straight to your bank.
Take care. Bye. Was that you or a catalytic converter? See you around. Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too. Later. Cars were my destiny. Serious. My first word was weenie. Take care. You know how long it takes Jamal to get one selfie? I worry about him sometimes. Bye. You ever pulled a Dubachi to pieces? Man, shit feels sacrilegious. See you around. Hey, watch your step. The safety in here is, well, I'm the safety. Later. Was that you or a catalytic converter? Take care. Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too. Bye. Cars were my destiny. Serious. My first word was weenie. See you around. Later. Take care. You know how long it takes Jamal to get one selfie? I worry about him sometimes. Bye. See you around. Later. Take care. Bye. See you around. You ever pulled a Dubachi to pieces? Man, shit feels sacrilegious. Later. You know I sold those parts, right? Sent you the money. Take care.
Hey, tale of us are calling in a favour. Want some of their buddies brought into town to come to the club. You think you can go and collect them in the chopper? Your call. What you reckon? Just great. Now we'll have 2 pissed off Italians on the decks. Just what we wanted. Hey!
I don't know what's more lit, like jailbreaking or the wheels we brought back.
What's up? Bye.
Bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
All right. See you around. Later. Hey, watch your step. The safety in here is, well, I'm the safety. Take care. Was that you or a catalytic converter? Bye. I'll have this stripped and sold soon, boss. See you around. Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too. Later. Hey, I got a buyer for these parts lined up. Take care. You know how long it takes Jamal to get one selfie? I worry about him sometimes. Bye. I'm almost done with this car. See you around. Cars were my destiny. Serious. My first word was weenie. Later. You ever pulled a Dubachi to pieces? Man, shit feels sacrilegious. Take care. I'll have this stripped and sold soon, boss. Bye. Hey, watch your step. The safety in here is, well, I'm the safety. See you around. Hey, I got a buyer for these parts lined up. Later. Was that you or a catalytic converter? Take care. Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too. Bye. See you around. You know how long it takes Jamal to get one selfie? I worry about him sometimes. Later. Cars were my destiny. Serious. My first word was weenie. Take care. I'm almost done with this car. Bye. I'll have this stripped and sold soon, boss. See you around. You ever pulled a Dubachi to pieces? Man, shit feels sacrilegious. Later. Hey, I got a buyer for these parts lined up. Take care. I'm almost done with this car. Bye. Hey, watch your step. The safety in here is, well, I'm the safety. See you around. I'll have this stripped and sold soon, boss. Later. Was that you or a catalytic converter? Take care. Got some good money for an alternator. Pristine, too. Bye. Hey, I got a buyer for these parts lined up. See you around.